What's good, everybody? Welcome back to the channel. My name is Nonpfixion. This is my co-host Zach, and this is Real Fan
Yes,
Sports.
sir.
And tonight, we have the Washington Commanders versus the Eagles here at Lincoln Financial Field. What's good, Zach? How you doing, sir?
Oh, man, I'm doing good today, baby. I'm doing good. It's Monday. I had a day off of school. Just kind of relaxing, kicking it back, ready for some football, man. Ready to watch the undefeated Phillies. You know, they're gonna put a butt whooping on these Commanders, bro.
Oh, yeah, I feel so. I mean, the first time they met, they beat them quite handily. It wasn't really a competition. But, the one thing that has changed since the first matchup is we have a different quarterback for the Commanders who's
True.
actually throwing to their top receiver.
And
they actually scoring.
Back.
And a running back. So the game might not be as lopsided this time, but I still do expect the Eagles to pull it out. But I hope for a more entertaining event this time.
Yeah, well, I'm ready for Brian Robinson to get it. I don't think he's gotten a touchdown yet. And I'd really like to see him get in the end zone. He's had a very, he had a late start in his NFL career after being shot, coming back now and, wanting to play. They've been running him and running him and running him. Hasn't been doing horrible, but they don't have any like crazy packages to work him into the end zone yet. I'd really like to see him break one and have a good game tonight. I see Mozzie here saying, boo, no Ravens kit. Mozzie, look, I couldn't get over to Brad to go get a thing. So what I'll do for you, Mozzie, I'm going to do the no hat today. So at least you get that to make fun of me for. But I'm sure we're going to have another Ravens game before the NFL season's over. And I'll make sure I wear Ravens gear for that one.
Yeah. So also, Mozzie, too, now that you have the wrench of power. One thing we definitely would like to ask of you, since I know you're here quite a bit, if you see some clips that you think are interesting or funny, entertaining, educational, whatever you think, just clip it for us and title it pretty well so we know what's in the clip, so we can go back and use them for other content. You too, Skyla, when you have an opportunity. It's very, very important.
She might.
Yeah, we'll have to show her, but we definitely need that. We need you guys' help more than ever with that.
Facts. Yeah, and I talked to Mozzie a little bit about that the other day, and what I think we might try and do is try to get y'all all like in like a separate group message or something like that, whether it's through an app or social media or something, and just kind of talk about those things on the side. We really appreciate that. No hat doesn't look that bad. Laugh out loud. Yeah, I told you, bro. Like it don't look bad, bro. I got this like magical like hair thickening shampoo, bro. And it low-key works a little bit, man. Like 3 months ago, it looked 10 times worse than this. And I wasn't even able to haircut. Like the worst is that this hair is gonna keep dropping like this, and it's gonna bother the hell out of me. I clipped when Zach was burning the Rams running back. It was killing me. Oh, did you really? Oh, I got to go back and go find that.
Well, I didn't see that. I didn't see that clip pop up. That's interesting. I have to go back and look. It didn't give us notification for that one either.
Yes, guys. If you're on I'm assuming you're on your laptop right now. There should be a button that has like a little like an action thing that you can click, and that'll clip it.
Let's see.
Where is it on here? I know they have it.
If you're on your laptop, there may be so some of you guys may notice on the update for YouTube, the buttons are now circular or oval style. They're no more squares. They've changed the shape and design to the buttons. So you might see a button that says clip, or I think it says clip. I think it says clip, to be honest with you.
I think it says clip.
And you can click that button, and it'll give you a certain amount of space. It'll show you what's in the clip. You can actually shorten it or elongate it. And you can clip that and just title it so we know what's in the clip, basically.
Yeah. And we can go clean up the clip afterwards.
Yeah.
So
you can make it a funny clip. Like I say, it can be anything. We just want to use get more stuff so we can post to all our other profiles as well. And just also give people an opportunity to see little bits and pieces of what's in our streams. You know what I mean?
For sure. Scott said, AJ Brown, don't shit the bed. I need to get 20 points. That's possible. 20 points possible, AJ. Last time they played the Commanders, Philadelphia really exploited Devontae Smith. It was actually, I believe, the only game that we've seen Devontae Smith be utilized at a high tier. So it'll be interesting if that's just a matchup that they really liked with the cornerback that's sticking him, or if that was just his day, So that's going to be interesting to see how the ball gets spread around. One thing that we talked about it before, is I really love the development of Jalen Hurts and him not running as much. Like he really uses it as a second option, or if it's a designed run play, Over the last couple weeks, he's only rushed the ball for, I think, around 20 yards each game, which in my eyes is a good thing because he's still winning games and he's doing it in the air. He's developing an all-around quarterback that is dangerous on the run, but even more dangerous on the throw. So how do you guard this man? I love it. I love it.
Now it makes defenses have to be honest. They can't just bum rush the pocket, make sure you get out and leave leave somebody out there like a spy to take them out. So that's actually a big positive for Philadelphia. Big positive.
Big facts. AJ Brown's going to get locked up. I think D Smith's going to go off again today, and that could be it. That could be it. I know. I was making my bets for tonight, and that was like my biggest question mark. It's like, do I think AJ Brown's going to eat, or do I think they're going to feed Devontae Smith once again? I don't remember exactly what the saying is. I wish I need to start remembering these analogies, but it doesn't happen twice. It's kind of what I'm going off of. I don't think he's going to have it twice. I think they're going to target AJ Brown big time. They've been utilizing him so much the last couple games. He's been getting between he's had, I think over the last 4 games, the lowest amount of yards has been 60. Everything else has been 80, 90, 120. He had a 150 a couple games back. It's insane. It's insane.
So they're heading to their first initial commercial timeout, and then we'll come back in the game and get started. So we'll also hit you guys up with a quick ad. So if you guys get the ad, we'll be back. If not, hey, chill with us. But yeah.
Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. So how did everybody's Sunday go? How'd y'all's weekends go? I know don't bring up anything about the Saints, please, the Lord Almighty. I don't want to get mad again. Actually, I was very less mad about this week's loss than I was the week before because now I don't have expectations for the Saints. So now I'm actually sitting back. I'm like, I hope they continuously play like shit. That way we can get every single higher up gone and out of the Saints organization.
I mean, at least now you can be like, okay, which draft pick we're getting?
None, because we don't have our first pick. So
that's right, you don't.
Yeah, we don't have it. Yeah. So
you gotta wait till second round anyway.
The best upside for us right now is if Sean Payton leaves and we trade him for someone. Either he leaves this season or somehow they can negotiate to get him back. That's literal only hope at this point. And I don't think he'll come back. I just hope he leaves this year, and I hope we can get a first round pick from some team that's at least in the top 15. There's so many quarterbacks out there. There'll be a lot in that top 15 spot.
There's a lot of quarterbacks.
That's gonna be good.
It's interesting that you talk about Sean Payton because now there's a big rumor mill going around that Stephen A. started, and I'm like,
him going to Oakland or Las Vegas.
I'm like, stop starting rumors to get people's hopes up. Don't do that because now people are gonna be mad when he don't come. You know what I'm saying? And we still got to deal with Josh McDaniels.
That's just like the whole stuff with OBJ. There's odds that you can bet on what team he's gonna go to, and OBJ tweeted, he's like, since I'm not technically in the NFL right now, can I bet on what team I'm going to? Easy win. Only he knows. Man, there's so many things that go into
technically, that. Can he bet on that?
That's what I'm saying. Technically, can he?
He's not a player right now.
Right. I don't know. I mean, he probably can't. But, but still. I mean, Vegas does it to us. So, why can't we? Exploit the betting wheel.
I would straight call somebody I trust. Be like, look, I'm gonna send you some cash. Just pull it all on this team.
Right. Mine said I got Devontae Smith for 100 and a tutty on my bet. Laugh out loud, hoping that works. That'd be nice, man. That'd definitely be nice. Deck said I'm here and I'm ready. Let's go. What's good, Deck? Welcome back, family. Scott said I'll pay anyone to do this anatomy homework, please, and thank you.
Kyle, you gotta make some more smarter friends.
Scott said it's been a back week at the office, and you quoted. I'm not sure what you're quoting there, Scott.
I would assume you mean back, you catching up on work, or you meant bad.
Bad, yeah, she might have meant bad. Mine said I told y'all last stream Steelers were winning, and I didn't tell you otherwise because that's just how I feel at this point, man. It's so brutal. Dex said, I'm good. Mike said, and the Colts won too. Yeah, Colts had a pretty damn good game at the end.
They actually did.
They played really well. And Jonathan Taylor finally broke one. Oh my God, are we going to get fantasy football Jonathan Taylor back?
Here's the thing. I'm not surprised about Jonathan Taylor because we got rid of our safety. We got rid of our hard-hitting safety who would have hit him and made him think twice about coming up that middle again. Yeah. He was gone, and now he's with the Packers.
Right.
I'm like, good job.
All right. Kickoff is up. Commander's going to field it from the 1, looking over to the left side. He's going to have a little bit of space. He's going to get up to 30, 35, 40. Finally tackled at the 43, but there is I
don't know. I guess I slowed down again because I'm behind you again.
Flag on the play.
That's fine.
I'm a few seconds behind, not too far.
Okay, that's fine. No DA post-game interview. What a freaking joke. Oh, no, he came out and said, what DA said at the post-game interview. Yeah. Bad day at the office is what his response to that poor game against the Steelers. I'm telling you, I'm over DA. I'm so over it. And I'm so over, Gale is such a sweetheart. It is going to be a holding on the Commanders. So it's going to be half the distance to the goal. Let's see where they're going to put him. Oh, my God. So instead of being at the 43, they're going to start at the 8 because of a hold. Yeah, Scott, it pissed me off, man. It pissed me off so bad. But 1st and 10 for Heineke from the 8. Player in motion out to the left side. It's going to be a run. Robinson's going to get a gain of about 3, maybe 4.
Yeah, Skylar, it's a bad season for a lot of teams.
Maya said the only anatomy I know is Grey's Anatomy. Will that do? Hey, that's all the anatomy. That's the anatomy that Skylar knows best. She's watched that whole thing like 4 or 5 times. Yeah,
the show was good season 1 and 2. After that, it kind of went downhill to me.
I'm not into like those doctor shows.
I watch everything.
I know you do. It's going to be another handoff off the middle. Very similar play, this time to the right side, but he's going to gain maybe 1 there. They're going to give him 2. I don't think he got 2, but they're going to give him 2.
Yeah,
so that's going to bring up 3rd and 5.
Very generous placement right there.
Man, this have I just not watched the Commanders at all, or is this like I don't know why? Why do these jerseys like look kind of cool? Like they got like this little like metal reflective looking deal, like accents on it.
Mm-hmm.
Like you see what I'm talking about? It looks pretty nice. I kind of like it.
I always like the new helmets. I like the new helmet. I like the matte look on it, the matte paint look. Yeah, I like that look.
All right, so 3rd and 5. Shotgun is Heineke. 2 to the left, 2 to the right. He's looking left. He's going to throw a deep one for Samuel, and it's going to be incomplete. The ball is thrown behind him. How far behind you are you now?
They're running back. I'm like seconds behind you. I'm seconds behind you. Like when you're saying they're throwing, they're just like the play started to develop that direction.
Okay.
Right, he said, Miley said, bad season indeed. Ravens should be 9-0.
Honestly, Miley, I don't know about 9-0, but y'all definitely should have at least 2 more wins. So the punter, Tressway, almost blocked.
But there is
flag on the play.
They not only missed the ball, they didn't even tip it, and they destroyed the kicker. So you know that's going to be a penalty.
Yeah, and that should give Washington the ball back.
Come on, Philly. Declan, you got to talk to your boys. They got to hit the ball before they destroy the kicker. You can't destroy the kicker if not you ain't touching the ball. Come on, Philly. Don't be booing. You know that's the right call.
Yeah. Oh, did he get a touch?
I don't know. I don't see.
No, I don't think so.
I don't see any fingers going back. So,
all right. Well, there it is. New set of downs for Washington after the 15-yard penalty.
Yeah. So from the 30, the 30,
27.
27. I'm thinking backwards.
I know. I do that too. Heineke shotgun, 3 wide receivers out to the left, 1 to the right, drop back to pass. He's going to get pressure. Ball comes out.
Philly got it.
And Eagles have the ball. Defense. Deck screamed it. He put out the emojis.
Philly got it at the 18-yard line.
Diego said, hello, beautiful people, and Zach. Hey, Diego.
What up, Diego? Welcome back to the channel, my guy. Come on, Tackle. You can't.
Oh, my God. He rocked him, bro.
Yeah.
Rocked him.
Oh.
Boom.
So you see, okay, so you see how his head goes back like that?
Yeah.
My brother used to do a hit. He's asleep right now, but my brother used to do a hit like that in Army. Call it the Arch Deluxe.
Arch Deluxe?
Yes.
I love
Named
that.
after the one-time burger from McDonald's, the McDonald's Arch Deluxe.
Texas TD incoming. Hurts.
Oh, yeah,
Shotgun.
it's coming.
Hurts run. Going. It's going to
the
get
first
the
down.
first down.
Might say Zach's had a rough few weeks, Diego. At least lie today.
Please do. Please do.
Man.
All right, 1st and goal from the 6. Handoff. Scott.
Right the middle.
Scott. He's going to be close, but he's going to be
very
stuck
close,
right
very
at
close.
the goal line. Can you get the ball to Sanders, please? Thank you.
Diego said, I'm just jealous he has a girlfriend and I don't because my wife won't let me. So you have no idea how mad I am right now. What's up, Cheesehead? Man.
Oh, yeah.
The quarterback sneak. I think that's a touchdown.
That should be. All right. And just like that, Philly in the end zone.
Well, soon they got that fumble on 18-yard line. It was inevitable.
It was more of how are they going to get into the end zone today?
It's so interesting when you're on the line of scrimmage. I mean, like you're on the end zone like that. You know it's gonna be a QB sneak. I don't understand why these defenders keep trying to jump over the line. They're going to go underneath you. That's the common sense move.
Right.
Like that's so stupid.
She said it was a quarterback draw run up the middle by Jalen Hurts for the touchdown.
Yeah.
Do not
said,
pass
"Why
to
you mad,
AJ
bro?"
Brown.
Kick is up. It is dead center good.
Scott's trying to hang on to her perfect record in fantasy this week, and Cheesehead trying to end it. Looks like my 10+ Philly points in the first quarter bet is looking great. It's looking pretty solid at the moment.
It's very solid. And we're into another TV timeout.
I don't know. Maybe Josh Palmer effed up. That game made me so bad. I had a big bet on that game, and everything worked on the Chargers side and then like everything was like just close to making it on the San Fran side. I was like, damn, man.
Oh, wow.
So bad. Derek L, what's good? Zach and Nahan, what's good? Derek, how you doing today, baby?
Good? Welcome back. Hope all's well with you.
No lie, if I lose, I will sleep outside in the freaking rain. Well, I don't know why you're gonna punch yourself twice, Skylar, but if that's what you want to do, go for it, babe.
Just take a picture for us so we can post it on the channel.
Yeah. Facts.
I mean, like with makeup coming down, rain. I just need the whole thing. It's just
right. Full slideshow.
Yeah, full slideshow. The start where you're building your tent and everything, when you're trying to make your fire in the rain, we need all that. Documentation or it didn't happen. Cheesehead said, okay, Skylar bet.
I said, shout out to you, another pick. Yeah, man. Yeah, right at the end there. Every time I see it, I start cheering so loud whenever I see him get an interception. I'm like, yeah. I'm like, all right, yeah. I was like, I know that guy in connection with another guy. Yeah.
I mean, if the defense is going to show up like this and the offense pretty much going to show up like this, it's going to be entertaining on one side of the ball, but entertaining nonetheless.
Entertaining nonetheless, and I'll take that every day and night.
Yeah. So, question: is anybody trying the NFL Plus on the mobile? And if you are, how is it working out for you?
I don't even know what it is.
Huh?
I don't even know what it is. It's basically just like NBA's League Pass.
Yeah. So yeah, it's just the games. You can watch on your mobile phone anywhere. It's like
okay.
I think it's like was it $4.99 a month?
Oh, that's it?
I think it's either $4.99 or $6.99 a month.
But it's just on your phone?
Yeah, just mobile. That's why I was wondering if I was curious as to if it worked on a tablet. Cause tablets
actually not bad.
Cause tablet actually shows as mobile.
Yeah, that would actually that wouldn't be bad.
Cause if you could do it on a tablet as mobile, then you still got a big screen. Cause you can get an 8-inch, 10-inch. You can get
Oh yeah, you can get a good sized tablet.
Yeah.
For sure.
Cheese said, "Well, I was feeling great yesterday." He said, "Was," and he big word it was. All right, Tyler Heineke.
First and 10, shotgun. Brian Robinson out there behind him. It is going to be a handoff to Robinson. Robinson's going to shuttle a little bit. He's going to try and pick a hole. He's going to get a gain of about 4. They want to get him worked in somehow. They want to get him like a big play opportunity. He just hasn't been able to take it. I think his, being a rookie, his reads and decision-making is still a little bit slow, and it's going to take a little time to develop. Normally, you would see it start developing around this time, but since he missed the first 4 games and, probably still not playing at completely 100%.
Yeah.
It's going to take a little bit longer. Another handoff, Robinson. He's going to have a hole there for a little bit. He's going to get pushed by his offensive line forward, and it's going to be about a yard short of the first down.
Yeah, Kelsey did limp off the field off that last drive.
I thought I saw that.
Yeah, they put tape on his ankle.
Yeah, so your Packers got the win against Dallas, huh, Cheesehead? A little OT win. 31-28. Heineke, ball snap, another handoff run. Robinson, if he could just get his shoe loose.
If he could have got out that hole, they'd have been off. They'd have been out of there.
What, if his shoe would have been untied, he'd have been gone. He would have been gone. Brian Robinson, 3rd round pick of the 2022 draft, came from Alabama. Like we said, he was shot on August 28th in the right leg.
Yeah,
returned back on October 5th, and since then has been doing a lot of the running back duties for this Washington Commanders team.
I don't know, man. That's an amazing story to be shot and be playing football weeks later.
Heineke scrambling himself is going to go ahead and get a gain of 5 yards on first down.
Cheese said, my teacher, who was a Cowboys fan, wasn't there today, and I wore my Packers jersey just because. Why not? He won't be back till Friday, of course. I won't be there on Friday.
We're going to turn this falling. Oh, God. Now that, one season failing, I don't know if we can call it a failing franchise.
Yeah, not a failing franchise. It's a bad season.
Yeah, Watson had a couple bad misses and then had the important catches at the end. So definitely turned out good for him. It's going to be a handoff to Gibson this time. Gibson's going to get nowhere. It's going to bring up a 3rd and 4. They really just need to use Gibson for passing, and that's it.
Yeah, I agree with that.
They pissed me off last year because they told him that his job mainly was going to be a passing running back, and they never used him as that. They only used McKissick. And now that they have Brian Robinson, they're putting him in that spot where he's just a receiving running back. And he's been able to do it to a high tier for the most part since that transition. Ball snaps, going to be a handoff to Gibson this time, and Gibson's going to have the little bit of hole. It's going to get enough for the first. as they're trying to cross midfield here down at the 48.5. So Mozzie, did your Ravens win y'all's bye week or what?
I think they lost. I saw it in the news.
Yeah, I saw in the news too. Yeah. Yo, Jerry. Hey, fellas. What's good, baby?
What's
How you
good?
doing
What's
today?
good? Play action
Heineke.
fake. Oh!
Logan Thomas got cracked.
The way he set that tight up, that could have been some broken ribs right there.
It probably is some broken ribs. It probably is. You know, the thing is, like I love watching about Slade, like a fanboy over him like so much.
Yeah.
He, typically, a smaller like cornerback safety, when they tackle these bigger guys, they go really low towards the leg. Not Slay. Slay hits him right at the waist and just corrals him.
Yeah.
Dude lays out the hit stick every single time he has a chance. He loves tackling, bro. He loves tackling.
Yeah, he really does.
We lost because Mark Andrews is out. True. There you go, Mozzie. Jerry said recovering from Sunday. Man, I'll tell you. I've been saying I don't even think I'm recovering, man. I'm just expecting at this point. I'm just expecting. I don't even give myself the opportunity to be upset until there's a change at coaching. At this point, I don't want us to somehow sneak into a playoffs and start doing really well and give the Saints organization a reason to keep DA. I just think he's that bad. But it was just another bad day at the office, Jerry. That's all it was. Just a bad day at the office. That's what he said. Just a bad day at the office. Heineke shotgun handoff. Robinson. A nice another hole by Robinson. Robinson's going to go ahead and get up to the 44.
The bad day at the office comment is cool if you're selling toilets. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, right.
If you're selling paper, fine. You are in control of football players to win a game. Like it's not a good answer.
Right.
It's not a good answer at all.
Yeah, Dennis Allen need to go. Yeah. All right, so it's going to bring up another third down, 3rd and 2, and they're going to mark them at the 44. Fakes the handoff. Heineke looking to pass, has time. He's going to throw the ball up the middle. Wide open is McLaurin. McLaurin's going to get pushed out of bounds at the 20. Into the red zone we go for the Washington Commanders.
Washington moving the ball real well right now.
I wonder if Commanders fans feel as I do whenever I see him not hand the ball. Like I kind of like tighten up a little bit. I'm like, oh, don't mess up, Heineke. Like just don't mess up. Like especially like that ball there. Like he kind of just floats that thing over to McLaurin, and I'm just sitting here like, do you know what type of defensive players they got on the Eagles? They will fly in and grab that ball. Like throw that ball to his hands, man. Don't loft it up there. Handoff goes nowhere. Great pressure there. Is that Sam? Who's that again? Josh Sweat, once again, the one who forced the fumble earlier, gets right behind the line and just smashes the running back. They handed off to Samuel there? Is that what they said? Weird. Use your running backs. I don't get why teams that have like running backs that especially ones that they're trying to make franchise running backs, that you replace them with the wide receiver. Makes no sense. Trying to be too creative. You're trying to be like the Chiefs for no reason. Play football. Heineke passes it. Wide open is the rookie Dotson. He's going to get tackled inside the 10. So 1st and goal now for the Commanders. Great little move there by Dotson. Catches. Quick hesitation like he was going to go sideline. Cuts back in. Able to get a couple extra yards there. His first game action since week 4 with a hamstring issue. Recorded. I saw something else, but I couldn't read it. Wow. Can see Zach's screen. Wait, what?
gonna be around the middle. Gibson dives to about the 1. That's actually pretty funny, Nate. What's up, Nate? Welcome back to the channel.
Asshole. What's bad, Nate, is that I actually had to like turn all my lights down a little bit because it was even worse earlier.
He was a little shiny.
I was a little shiny. All right, 2nd and goal. Heineke back there with Gibson. Player in motion. Handoff, Gibson. Gibson, touchdown.
Touchdown.
Reflection, bro. Yeah, I know. All right, everything's about to get tied up here. Oh, man, this Commanders fan, he's brave. Yelling and shouting in Philly. You better be careful. Lincoln Financial. You're going to need some financial settlement if you keep it up.
Okay, I think that works. Kick is up. Tie game. It's a reflection on. Yeah, we know he's talking his forehead.
Ooh. Well, I'm about to go play disc golf. 200 players in state for the Australian Championship. Guess how many people came here for our open day?
How many? 200 players? I'm hoping 200. That you need that definitely to be there. That course is crazy, but cool.
Every time you mention disc golf, Nate, I want to go play really bad. Throw the damn ball to Brown. They haven't. They got to get back on offense first, Scott. They got to get back on offense. Yeah, but every time you mention it, I want to go play. I was past.
Just one. That sucks.
Oh, that's annoying, Nate.
That's ass. They don't know how good a course that is.
And he axed months ago. Wow. Hey, man, one's better than none, man. Go have a good time.
Well, at least he's a man of his word and consistent.
I'll freaking throw hands. Come on, Eagles. Yes, sir.
Scarlett, go ahead. Type your paper.
Do your anatomies.
Do your homework.
Oh. Yeah, I passed up like some disc at a academy or something like that the other day, and I was like, ooh, I kind of want to buy some. I kind of want to go play. I don't know. Did y'all get hit with that crazy cold weather this past week? This past couple days?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, dude. Man, bone shivering cold, yeah. Bro. It's like it wasn't even like it was that cold. It was only in the 40s, but it felt like 30s and 20s.
It was cold. Cause we went somewhere, and it's just like the changeover when we came back outside. It was like, God, dog, it's cold.
Right? Yeah.
I'm glad I had my sweaters.
So many years of people saying can't wait to play it when I'm over there. Yeah. I know how frustrating that can be. That sucks, man. That's all right. Allow them to come. Y'all have some fun. Take one L. Sheesh. Get used to them L's, but before the finals. Let's see. How's everyone doing? It's going good. Deck. Just having a day. Went bought some headphones. Chilling.
Everything's going okay.
See, the thing I really don't want to learn about is the penis. Yeah, her whole like anatomy is like on penises, so she's been having to like examine penises all day. They said, but I gotta go. Okay. We have like 2 hours to play a 3-hour course. Oh goodness! All right, Nate. Well, have fun, man. Talk to you later. You spelled my name
safe,
wrong,
brother. See you later. His name is spelled like that.
There you go. Also, guys, November 21st. I'm sorry, not November 21st. Well, November 21st as well. But we have USA plays a game next Monday. Who wants to see it? I got to figure out the time. Sanders run out to the left side is going to get a gain of 6. They play, who the heck they play? I was just watching it earlier.
Well, if it's part of school, just get it out the way. The sooner the better. What the hell?
Fakes a run, pass it over to the left side. AJ Brown, and he's going to get hurt.
Oh, AJ Brown limping off the field.
He looks like he's all right. They're going to check him out, but I think he's all right. He's going to check out, but I think he's okay.
Is his plant foot?
Yeah.
Yeah, when he planted. You saw, as soon as he planted.
So guys, we got a couple of different games on Sunday and Monday next week for the World Cup. We'll go ahead and talk about that a little bit at the end after stream to figure out what games y'all like to see us cover. Hurts, keeps, throws, Goddard, incomplete. Are they going to call him down? Oh, I don't know. Let's see. It's going to be Stoll.
I see the replay.
Oh, yeah.
He
loses control. The catch is made. He does a football move.
That's a catch. That's a catch.
That's a catch, yeah.
He
Good
took
job by the refs.
2 to 3 steps, yeah. 1st and 10 from the 46. Ball snap. Hurts. Quick pass. Can be caught. 1st down.
My guy, Zach. Mazzy, you suck. I see it enough. I think I'm good. Oh, Lord. Ball snapped. Pass. Incomplete. And should have been picked off, but the Commanders players weren't looking. This ball bounced off the shoe of the intended receiver. Nate said, I can't talk much, but we had a friend staying here the past week who is in charge of disc golf media in Australia. And for the event this weekend, he has posted nothing to promote us. That's annoying.
Oh, that guy.
that kind of guy. Yeah.
One of
yeah,
those
that
guys.
kind of guy. Yeah. Got it.
Yeah.
He leaves today with these people. Thankfully, wife is ready to kill him. Oh, I can only imagine. Only imagine.
Definitely imagine.
You better rub some turf on that ish.
Well, thank
ball snap, shotgun. Hurts throws out to the right side. Jalen Hurts not throwing the ball very accurately. That ball was intended towards Devontae Smith. It's going to be wide.
Yeah, that was a little bit too wide.
Commanders are actually putting a good bit of pressure onto Jalen Hurts tonight so far. He doesn't look as comfortable as what he normally does. I think if I'm the Eagles, I'm either want to just get some runs in to settle him down, or even just some QB design runs, because they are leaving holes for him to escape through.
Yeah.
But we'll see what kind of adjustments they make, or if they're just going to stand strong in that pocket. Hurts, shotgun, throws it out to the left side. Smith's going to have some space. He's going to get down to the 33-yard line for a 1st down. Go ahead. No, I'm sorry.
Oh, no, I was saying this responding to Nate.
Oh, I got you.
We talked, the guy he's talking about, we talked about him before.
Oh, I got
so I know who he's talking about. That's why I say, oh, that guy.
Smith's going to get the catch over on the left side. And Mozzie's truth is happening right now with A.J. Brown going out, especially. He's been the targeted receiver the last 3 throws. Hurts back in shotgun. A.J. Brown still on the sidelines. 3 wide receivers out to the right. Ball's going to be a handoff to Gainwell. Bringing in a big rotation of running backs, but there is going to be a...
Hold on 1 second, sir. But I got you.
Flag on the play.
And we are going to see A.J. Brown come back in now. It's going to be holding, 10-yard penalty. It's going to bring up a 2nd down. This penalty went against Dallas Goddard. Yes, he is back in. He just walked back in. Just hoping one guy is word of mouth. It's possible, man. It's possible. Show him a good time. Caught him up with him.
Hey, tell him. Y'all take some pictures together. See if he posts them. Do some selfies and stuff. Give him do some selfies.
Devontae Smith, a big bomb, almost caught, broken up, Aim towards Devontae Smith, but there is going to be a flag.
Oh. But there's a flag on the play.
Flag on the play.
The defender got lucky with that one. He just threw his arm up, his right arm up, and it hit the ball hit his arm. That was lucky. I don't know if it's
I don't know. I think they're both.
I think it's some good hand fighting. I don't know.
I think they're both playing for the ball there, to be honest. Like that. Man, I don't know if I agree.
He does look back for the ball though. I don't know. I don't agree with that one. I don't
think I agree either.
Nate said, "Guy coming in is a Bills fan. We will cry for a round. Take that." All right, see you later. Have fun, man. Be safe, bro.
Yeah, for sure, man.
Scott said, "You want me to say something, Nate?" Well, it says, "Go Devontae Smith." Scott said, "I'll say something.
Pump fake throws, touchdown.
I got you, fam.
Goddard. Dang it! I needed Goddard not to get a touchdown. Fuck. for fantasy wise. Dang it.
He said, "Dang it." You were super. The way you did it too, you're so excited. You're like, "Touchdown." Dang it.
Look, Nate, you want to just put like a big sign in front of your course of me and Non like smiling, like holding like a disc, like all tough and stuff? RFS supports.
We love this course.
Mountaineers disc golf course. I'll say something. Just let me know. I'm your girl. I got you, fam. Dex says, "Fly, Eagles, fly." Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Touchdown. Throw up the emojis. Touchdown, touchdown, touchdown. Goddard, middle of the end zone. Beautiful design play. Ball snap. Jalen Hurts. Actually, he's going to run. Is going to do a little hop step, jump up, and find the wide open Goddard in the middle.
3 tight ends in the canoe. The touchdown celebration. Some commercials is weird.
Oh, 100%. AJ Brown.
Yo, what's good? What's
good? What's good, baby? That was a horrible call. Yeah, I agree, bro.
Skylar, AJ Brown,
how you been doing, Till? Hey, Till, I messaged y'all on y'all's Instagram page. I'm not sure if you saw it. We're doing a new video series that we're gonna try and start up in December, and we're just trying to get a list of names and people that'd be interested in doing it. I'll go ahead and message your personal as well. With what it is. Basically, it's just like an interview type deal where we're going to highlight fans of different NFL, NBA, MLB, doesn't matter, but fans of their team and do questions like that.
Yep. So hope you're available. The Subway sandwich actually looks good right now.
Oh, Skylar, by the way, Till the legend right there. That's the guy that introduced us to that we met and we went ate at Weedats. His brother's the one who owns it.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah. Me, Skyla, and one of my friends. We went there. Yeah, and Hoodie came with us. We went there the other weekend. That was Skyla's first time having it. She thought it was really good.
That's pretty cool. I want some, but I don't live in Houston.
Maybe. Hey, don't tell him, bro. He might expand out to the Austin area soon. That dude's been moving, bro. Like I feel like every time I see him make a post,
yeah,
it's some new breaking ground, and I'm like, God, this dude is rolling.
Set him down for sure.
Fire, bro. Fire. We'll holler at you like as we get closer to December, and we're gonna try to start scheduling out times.
There's no such thing as boneless wings. Those are chicken nuggets.
I agree. Scott loves her bone. She doesn't like dealing with the mess. She doesn't like having her hands all dirty. I'm like, that's the best part of eating wings, because after you done eat a couple, then you get the extra flavor from the fingers.
The bone is where the flavor for the meat comes from. That's why.
Right. That's what makes it so tender. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I had their I think it's called the Wazam wings. It's like lemon pepper and buffalo like combined. Oh my god.
That sounds actually an interesting combination. Sounds good though.
Robinson, a run to the right side, just treading them legs on, trying to get down. He is going to turn a gain of nothing to a gain of 2. Good hard run there by Brian Robinson.
It's okay, Skylar. I don't mind a mess. I eat barbecue, so that's messy.
She don't eat barbecue either, so that explains it.
I don't believe in being clean when you eat. That don't make sense. That's not fun.
It stresses me out. That's hilarious.
That's you're good. It's just food. If it don't get on your face, come on. It's
I knew a person that used to eat pizza with a fork and a knife.
That's just disrespectful to my soul.
Right. Pass McLaurin on the for a screen is going to get tackled from behind by CD Gardner Johnson. Great wrap up there to prevent the first down. It's going to bring up a 3rd and 2. But the Commanders have been doing pretty well in 3rd down so far. They've been putting themselves in good position to be able to get first downs right now. You know, just playing tough football, extending the play. That first, their second drive that resulted in a touchdown took up half the first quarter. And if there's any way to restrict a high-flying team like the Eagles, it's by just maintaining possession for as long as you can. So I'm liking this game plan so far by the Commanders.
Yeah, keep the ball at Jalen Hurts' hands.
Heineke shotgun throw and caught to McLaurin for a first down. McLaurin showing out.
Nice low catch, but great concentration by McLaurin. But I like eating with my hands, Skylar, so I like eating with my hands.
Yeah, dude. Like you ever eat cereal with your hands? It's the best way to do it.
So I like, eating like Indian food, Thai food, you know what I'm saying? I like eating with my hands.
I almost got some Indian food today. I saw it.
I love it. Indian food is so fire, bro.
I've only had it once, and it's so good, bro. It's so good.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I remember I tell you, in college, my closest friends were England, Bangladesh, like this different from different places over there, and so I had different type of food. And then when I worked at Apple, pretty much everybody there is from some part of the world, and so we had this big old food buffet one day where everybody brought in food from their backgrounds.
Oh, that's fire,
man! I love international food from all over.
That's
the world.
actually so fire.
Yeah.
I would love to be a part of that. That'd be so cool. I mean, what'd you bring? Like hamburgers and fried chicken? Like what did you bring?
Actually, because there was like several black people I was bringing stuff that I wanted to make. They just actually bring a bunch of sodas and drinks and stuff like that. So
I got you.
I got the easy way out. I was like, cool.
You got the easy way out, right?
I can go to the Dollar Tree. You mean?
Right.
And get all this soda for like $10.
Yeah,
I got
perfect.
And just come and eat. I'm there.
I'm there. I want some Ruby Garden. Oh, we got a Chinese place called Ruby Garden. So good.
Ruby Garden.
Yeah, I'm with you too, though. I love international food. Like I love trying different things. Like if we go out of country, we always try to figure out like what their country's like kind of known for, and then try to find a restaurant or a place that does it well, so we can get the full experience. But like not Americanized. Like I want to go to one. Like if I'm in a Spanish speaking country, then I want to go to a place that they don't know English, and like I have to just be like point
at pictures.
One of those. Like that's that's what I want. That's what I want.
I got to pull out the phone to Google Translate.
Yeah. I don't want it Americanized. And then, no, I don't want that. I want the real deal.
That's why you got to go to the hole in the wall spots.
Mm-hmm.
Diego, you so stupid with that one. I love it though. I love our people that come into our streams.
I knew one named Sapphire. She was very nice.
Oh, that's funny. I know a Sapphire. I did know a diamond.
Hoodie,
Oh my
oh my
gosh,
gosh,
where
where's the hat?
Here is to
Hoodie, don't get me started with you, Hoodie. Fakes a handoff, go looking to throw. He has a player open. It's gonna be caught. I believe this is Logan Thomas with the catch. Tight end who's
nice
been banged
catch.
up basically all season. They should place it in front of the first down.
What's good, Hoodie? Washington matching the Eagles' intensity. Yes, they are, Derek. Which is
Yeah.
a good thing because the first time they played, which also had a different quarterback at helm, and we talked about that at the beginning of the game, that this was going to be a different outcome because this quarterback is playing a different type of football compared to the previous. Damn, why she put your whole
I know, right? Damn, bro. Like you want to put
Like
my
the-
social security and stuff in there too? Damn.
the whole government?
Handoff, Robinson, and they didn't give him the first, but Robinson is going to run and get a gain of 3 for another first.
That'll
I've been
be a
only
first down
only
officially.
seeing Brian Robinson's like stats, and like his stats like aren't like no worthwhile like crazy
Mhm.
stats or anything. But watching him play, like he is really a key piece on this offense.
Yeah.
Like his usage and just the ability to get 3 yards is so important when you get into positions like that. Obviously you want to see some explosive plays out of him too. I mean, that's where he could develop from just a top 20 running back to a top 10 if he can develop some explosive plays. Heineke's going to throw up the middle, overshoots the wide receiver. I'm assuming they're going to call a
and he had so much time.
Are they saying holding maybe on the defense?
Flag on the play.
Are they saying that he got pushed?
I don't know because I didn't even see a flag until you said it. I know you're a few seconds ahead of me, but
I'm still a couple seconds ahead of you. I tried to wait.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
So it's gonna be 5-yard penalty, automatic first down. 1 second.
Just illegal contact. So just illegal contact on the secondary on Darius Slay. Which I mean, I don't honestly know if that was really illegal contact. I think the ball being poorly thrown just kind of. Okay, I mean, they at the top of the route, McLaurin runs up and he's going to hit a hitch route and go inside, and he runs right into Darius Slay, and because of that, that's where the contact comes from. So I would say fairly a good penalty. Yeah.
Derek, I'll say Hoodie, you wrong for that. Yeah. So Hoodie and Derek, just let you know, I lost a bet with Mozzie for the Saints versus Ravens game. Robinson bounces, trying to make something out of nothing. He's going to go ahead and get a gain.
Nice cutback.
4.
The one thing I like about Robinson, like a lot we talk about quite often, is a lot of running backs when they get that first set of contact, they don't keep pumping them legs.
Mm-hmm.
If don't keep pumping legs, and he does, and it's like that's why he's getting those tough fought 2, 3, 4 yard runs. Because some of those runs could have been stopping for 1, but he keeps pumping.
But yeah, I lost a bet, guys. I was actually supposed to wear a Ravens shirt today, but I couldn't get one in time, so I'm gonna try and get one for whenever we cover the Ravens again. But I had to wait. But the bet was if the Ravens win, I had to do a stream without a hat on, so y'all could see my 6 head, and was supposed to wear a Ravens shirt, but I couldn't get one for tonight. So yeah, sorry guys. Make sure y'all have y'all's brightness down on y'all's phones or y'all laptops. We'll get through this together.
I literally have like a piece of film over Zach's screens because it's really bright.
That's horrible. My God. Scott said if the damn quarterback doesn't throw the ball to AJ Brown, they got to get on the field first, Scott. They haven't been on the field. He just got back in.
So, watch this commercial. You see Dak Prescott, and then of course they lost, which they shouldn't have lost, but they lost. I want Cooper back in.
Dude, I saw someone tweet that. Oh, I miss Cooper Rush. I was like, oh my God. I was like, did Dak really play a bad game? I obviously I didn't watch it, so I don't know. I was watching the
I seen bits and pieces of it.
Raiders game, so I wasn't catching it.
I seen bits and pieces of it.
Yeah.
Not saying he played a bad game. It just could have been a better game. Because they shouldn't. It's the score shouldn't have been that close.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah.
But I mean, they put up 28 points. I mean, is that on defense or they left points? Or they left points on the board?
I mean, I think from what I've seen, a couple of like drop plays, could have been some points left on
I
the field
got you.
still.
I got you. I got you.
Skylar said, "Babe, I'll bring you some makeup powder." Yeah, he needs
Yo,
needs a little bit for that.
hey, no bullshit, guys. I was like telling Skylar about this, and like, yo, no, man, I really don't care, bro. Like, I'm balding, it's fine.
Yeah.
But like, Skylar was like dead ass, like, oh well, like I can show you how to add some whatever the heck it is, like bronzer or something like that. So like try and cover it up to make it not look as big. Like I show you how to make it look shadowy, so it looks like it's not. I'm like, I'm not doing all that shit. Like yeah, I'm like, hey, that's serious. Damn. Like,
Rogers' motion from left to right from the shotgun. It's gonna be a play action fake. Nice long pass over, way overthrown.
Heineke. Throw the ball correctly, damn it.
Heineke threw the ball so high. Only I'm like, who's gonna catch that ball? That ball was 20 feet in the air.
Catch it. The way he threw it, I thought it was going into the end zone. Like I was like, damn, touchdown pass. Like
not from the end zone view. Oh yeah, from the end zone view, there's no way that receiver gets that ball.
He was trying to do too much because he was trying to like stick it in between that zone. Like that ball is not like, don't throw that ball there. What are you doing? He's gonna get caught with a intentional grounding. But this ball is thrown perfectly to McLaurin, who's gonna get tackled at the 30, working these quick slants. And Heineke, that's what you do. Throw quick slants. Do not throw it more than 30
on that
yards.
last play. When you look at it, McLaurin jumps up. And he jumps up to his apex height, that far he can jump. The ball is still 4 feet higher than him. So it's like, what you expect him to do?
Only Jesus Christ would have caught that. Man, I don't even know, bro.
That ball was high as hell.
I think he would have been even like, God damn. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
but the fact that McLaurin actually tried. He tried to get it.
He did.
Gonna be a handoff. The Gibson gets it right up the right side. Nice little run, picks up about 5 on the play.
Dude, it's so funny. Like I keep noticing, like anytime I lean forward and come back, it like it readjusts.
Yeah, the focus.
It's focusing on my forehead. I've never had this many readjustments on stream before. This is crazy. This is crazy.
That's hella funny. It gives him a heavier package, huh? 2nd and 5.
Whoa.
That's what he just said.
Hey, all right. 2nd and 5. Heineke shotgun. Handoff. Robinson. Oh, he's going to get gathered up at the 3. If he could just get through that second wall. He gets through the first one. He just got to get through the second one.
Whoever hit that quick. Good job, Mozzie.
Yeah, Mozzie, that was quick.
That was like a quick draw McGraw right there. I didn't even see it. I just saw you. It's muted. Let me see if I can add this one to the page too.
I'm boy in the Lucha Libre mask. I mess with it.
Yeah.
All right, Heineke back in shotgun, 3rd and 1. It should be a run. They're loading up the box. It is going to be a handoff. Robinson still fighting, isn't going to get nowhere. He's going to get right back to the line, and that's it. It's going to bring up a 4th and 1, and this comes a decision for Ron Rivera. You know, I go for it here. You want to be honest? I'm going for it. You took a lot of time off the clock. You need more than 3. They're going to go down until you can prove that your defense can stop their offense. I think you have to go for it here, and they are. So it's going to bring up 4th and 1. See what type of play they're going to design here.
Can they cap up this 11-play drive with a first down?
Right.
Robinson, Bates, Thomas, Samuel, and McLaurin all in. Samuel in motion. Direct snap to Samuel. But it's going to be a delayed game. It would have been a great play.
Flag on the play.
He was gone for a touchdown, bro.
That was a great play choice by Riverboat Ron. That was a great choice.
Oh, my God.
That was a touchdown. 100% touchdown. Mine says quick.
Look at this. No one even hesitates on it. Oh, my God. He was gone. And Samuels is quick now. Don't mess with that man.
No one's catching him on that.
No shot. I said I got quick twitch on Hall of Fame. How you liking the new 2K, Mozzie? And now that it's been out for a couple months. So the field goal is going to be up and it's going to be good. So the
Why that ball
44-yard
look so
attempt,
like it was moving so
yeah,
slow?
yeah. It like knuckled a little bit. It knuckled a little bit.
Yeah.
So go ahead.
No, it's like 14-10 in quarter number 2 right now.
Yes,
Go ahead. You good?
That's what I was going to say. So you got it, baby.
Ooh, the mushrooms are good. Okay,
Not
I
for
got
me,
the
though.
yeah.
That's what I had on my burger.
Oh, tough. So I switched the clock to a different thing, and it seems to be working fairly well on its own now.
Oh, okay, sweet. Mine said it's ass, but I still play it. I got you. It seems
Is it
like
really?
that seems to be the habit of those games, man.
Yeah.
You know, I know like first-person shooters are always going to be dominant and stuff like that, and
Mhm.
you know they're going to put secondary effort into like these Maddens and 2Ks and the golf games and all that stuff. But like if they just put a little more effort into them, like just a little
Oh
bit
yeah.
more, like a
Yeah.
little more support from the actual company that's creating the servers and doing all these different things just to make it a better experience. Like it would never outdo a shooter game, but like at least make it playable for those that buying it. You're still making hella money off the damn game. Just add a little more to it, damn it. Stop being
Yeah.
cheap.
The problem really is it's EA, man.
Yeah, it's
EA
exactly.
has a format that they run, and they don't want to change it, and they haven't changed that format that they run with sports games has been the same since the beginning. It has never
Oh, yeah.
changed because they know the only thing they've done is added stuff to, like, with the basketball they added the little world where everybody can go and buy the shoes and buy the new kicks, play basketball like this in the park.
Yeah, that's
but
the
you still got to pay for
it's
it.
the
You still
only
gotta pay.
addition that you've done. Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Right. And really, that game, you really have to pay to win. Like, I mean, you
Yeah.
can do it without spending any extra money, but it's not like Fortnite or like other games where like you can pay to like just get things that you want. Like you have to put in money for that game.
Yeah.
Like unless you just want to have to grind it out, but by the time your player is leveled up and you've grinded the My Career enough to be able to upgrade yourself, you're a month in. You're 2 months in of like several hours in a row. Like I played for like, I was sick. It was when I had the vid. So I played for like in the week, I probably got 60 hours in.
Yeah.
And like I had just gotten up to level 80. Like it shouldn't be like that. Shouldn't be like that. And you can't even play park at level 80, like unless you're like a god.
You shouldn't have to grind sports games like that because the game becomes so repetitive after a while. You're doing the same thing over and over and over and over and over.
You're literally only getting the new version of the game so you can get the rookies and like updated rosters.
That's why I missed what you could do was you could do an update through EA and it would give you, no matter which format you had, it would give you those upgraded players. You can upgrade
because they would lose money.
Because but you used to be able to update the roster. Just go online and you do like a thing.
Oh yeah, you can do that, but I don't think they bring in the rookies. Well,
they used to, when they had the NC2A, you could bring stuff over, but now you can't do that no more.
Hurts throws, knocked away, aimed towards Devontae Smith. Kind of a lazy throw there by Jalen Hurts, and Devontae Smith's gonna be a little slow to get up, but he looks fine.
And I'm gonna say this, and people might not agree with me. NC2A was better than Madden when NC2A was out.
Yes, 100%. No. I think 90% of people will agree with you.
And I love Madden, but NC2A was so much better.
Derek Yell said that was a great brain fart for Washington. Oh yeah. Beautiful design play. Hurts shotgun ball snap, pressure felt. He's gonna throw it down low to Smith. Smith's going to get wrapped up. Mozzie again with the quick timeouts. Thank you, Mozzie. I played Gridiron last weekend. Played safety and wide receiver. Got 3 picks and 4 reception touchdowns. Oh, nice. My thing is with the game is that if they just weren't as expensive, like instead of having to spend like $60 every year just to get a slightly updated version, like if it would be like $40, I'd probably get it every time. But like when you charge $70, $80 and they want to do the special packages for $120, like piss off. Ball snap, Smith passes wide open to Smith. And God, dude, they just don't know how to cover him. He's open every time. Why do they have so much trouble guarding Devontae Smith.
They're scared of speed. The problem is the blitzer. The blitzer, that was his dude.
Mm-hmm. Deep pass.
Long pass. Intercepted.
Oh, no.
They're going to say still a legal man to run. They let the play continues. Gets tackled down at the 45, but there is a flag.
Flag on the play.
The ball, when it came out, was actually kind of ugly.
Oh, Skylar, you needed that, man. Deck said F. So we got our congregation of zebras. Washington saying that it is on Philadelphia. Oh, wow. And actually, A.J. Brown should have been able to catch the ball. It touched
I was about to say the same thing. It goes through the defender's hands. AJ pushes it back into his hands.
What a weird series that was.
Wow.
It should have been picked off, went through the hands, hits AJ Brown's hands, but then bounces into the chest of 22 of Washington. What the heck?
That should have been a catch. It touched both of his hands.
It's gonna be a good day. You know what video we need to do that we talked about it a while back and we never did, we need to do a tier list of sports movies.
Yeah, we got to get the list of movies. That's the only thing.
Yeah, we got to find a list because Skyla had never watched Coach Carter before. She told me not to tell you that she's never watched it before, but we watched it the other day and she's like, "Oh my God, this movie's amazing." I was like, "Skyla, this movie's 15 years old." Like, yeah, this is a damn good movie.
Yeah, it's a good movie. Coach Carter's a good movie.
One of my favorite quotes is in there. The "What do you fear" quote.
Oh yeah. These commercials are funny.
You should come home. Buys a damn deck. Yeah, that was tough, man. That was tough.
It was even though the ball got to where it went to, where it was supposed to go to destination, it was still an ugly throw when it came out.
Hey, so Diego, I gotta ask you a question, man. I really thought that this Denver game was a game that was kind of designed for them to win. I thought this was a favorable matchup for Denver. How the heck did they allow Tennessee to beat them?
See, I didn't see that game.
Boy, they came out and Russ Wilson scored an early touchdown. I know Judy went out, and then all of a sudden, just like every other Broncos game, nothing on offense ever again. Only put up 10 points, lost 17-10. I thought, I was like, this game is designed for them to win. Tennessee, not a very good, high flying offense. They're going to run and pound the ball a whole bunch. I was like, Denver just needs a couple of, just a mediocre offensive performance and they should be able to win.
He said, I played the fifth.
I played the fifth. Okay. All right. That's fair enough. That's fair.
Man, it's like you get the rookie tight end back and you have two good games where you throw to him. Then all of a sudden you just stop throwing to him. He got you your touchdowns last week. What are you doing?
Handoff. Robinson breaks through a couple tackles.
He's going to break one. But
I've been saying that for week after week. He always has the chance. He just can't get through that second line of defense. He figures out a way to get through that second line of defense. He's going to consecutively break one because he picks holes initially at the line very well. He reads the defense very well.
I love how the announcers are finally talking about what we talked about, the ball going through the hands and going back into the hands. So you guys are late. We already beat you to it. First interception since week 4 for Jalen Hurts.
Another handoff. This time I believe it's Gibson. About a yard short of the first. So it's going to bring up another third down. And Washington now, after the pick, has a chance to at least bring this game closer or possibly take the lead over this Philadelphia Eagles team.
Oh, yeah. Yes, they do.
And, this is where, we talk about where, winning consecutively like the Eagles have done and trying to get up to 9-0 is hard in the league. Any given Sunday, or in this case, Monday, a team come out and beat the other. When you're playing bad and things aren't clicking, how are you going to, rebound? Handoff up the middle, and should be enough for the first down.
I'm telling you, just as soon as he get that ball and he start pumping them arms, I just be like, I want to see you break one, bro. I want to see it. I want to see it. I know it's against Declan's squad, but I just want to see it. Because he'd be looking like he's, like when you ever had a rubber band and you ready to shoot something off the rubber band, that's what he looks like. He looks like that rubber band, and he's just being held there, and he just can't go. He just can't. Like, I want to see that.
Let it loose. Let it pop. Yeah, I'm telling you.
I just want to see it. One good time.
So fakes the handoff. Look at the pass. Going to throw it over to the right side. Well played by defense there. Sam was targeted. Marcus Epps is going to get there a little bit early. I think that's what Non's cringing at a little bit. You think it was early, Non?
It might be a little bit. And also, I think he hit him in the head.
You think he hit him in the head? Let's see. I think he was stood straight up, though. I don't think he leaned in towards his head.
Oh, yeah.
He was playing for the ball there. They're not going to they're not gonna call that. Yeah, it's a good play. It's a good play.
When I saw the hands go so quick, it looked like he hit him in the head, but now look at slow motion. No, he didn't. Diego said we just suck if we don't pull score just 18 per game each game this season. We'd be 8-1. We're the worst offense in the last 40 years, no doubt. AJ Brown, you're get a ban. I'm free. Yeah, I definitely understand, Diego.
Yeah. I'm turning into She-Hulk. Scott, have you watched She-Hulk?
Well, if you're not green, I can't agree with that. Jonathan Gannon. I wonder if that's Rich Gannon's son.
Oh, maybe.
3rd and 6 from the shotty. Ball snapped. Quick pass over the middle. Kind of ugly, but caught.
Oh, Samuel. Stay on your feet,
Gets
Samuel.
to the 50.
Hold the ball, Samuel.
Goes out of bounds at 49.
Man,
I like to see a Washington fan and an Eagle fan actually laughing and smiling together as friends. I like that.
Yep.
I don't know why Philly playing this little weird half zone defense. Because you got their 2 top receivers on one side of the field, and you're giving them 4 defenders spread off of them 10 by 10, 15 feet.
Right, and they're both speedy wide receivers. They're not one-on-one receivers. They utilize gaps. Bad snap. Heineke goes and grabs it and turn around. He's going to try and throw it past the line of scrimmage. I don't think he did. That's
I think
flag.
he might just
barely. I don't think it got past it. I think it's behind it. No, it did not. It did not.
The ball was out of bounds when it passed line of scrimmage, but it passed line of scrimmage.
I don't think it did.
It passed by the referee before it hit the ground. The referee was on line of scrimmage.
Oh, man.
I don't know why he didn't throw it higher. I would have threw it hella high. See the ref? It goes out of it's out of bounds, but it passed the ref.
No, it is
not. That's what I said. I said it's out of bounds, but it's past the referee.
Yeah, but it went behind the referee's back, so that means it had to been going out of bounds before then, right?
But it still got to pass the line of scrimmage regardless.
Yeah. Well, I know, but that's what I'm saying. Like it
can be out of bounds.
It should have been intentional grounding. No, I don't think it can be past the line of scrimmage out of bounds. It has to be past this line of scrimmage in play, right? Unless I'm confusing the rule, which I could be.
I mean, it could be, but the fact that I've seen that before, I don't know. I've seen that before.
Well, all right. Well, I mean, it's a play later now, so it doesn't matter. But I'm still going to argue that should have been intentional grounding. Deck, what's your thoughts, man? What's your thoughts? Because I'm telling you, I think it should have been.
You can't ask a Philly fan.
We don't have any Commander fans. Ask Deck.
Didn't we have one? He decided she didn't come back. He didn't come back today.
Derek L said CD got smoked. Yeah, he got confused. But that's always been kind of CD's issue. Like he does really play really good, like nickel one-on-one coverage, but he's definitely a little questionable on like zone defense, just a little bit. But I mean, that's not hating on CD. He's looked amazing over there with Philadelphia. So I mean, he has more interceptions than what we have as a whole team right now, I'm pretty sure. So
Direct TV. Only thing I got is NFL games.
And too many channels. Why your channels in the 300s and 800s and stuff like that? Get out of here.
And it don't be nothing on still. That's the funny part about it.
Dex says, I worry about this game. It's been a weird one so far.
But that's why I was saying the difference between the first time and the second time is a quarterback who actually is throwing to the receivers who's supposed to get the ball.
Well,
that's
the Commanders are one of the worst passing defensive teams in the league. But they, as far as running defense, they're actually not bad. They've done a good job. But the fact that the Eagles are kind of conveying to their defensive style instead of just playing their game is what's leaving some holes there. Play your football. Trust. You have 3 running backs. We've seen all 3 of them so far. And every time they've touched the ball, they've done well. Miles Sanders has had a run for 6. We've seen Jalen Hurts, and I'm not even mentioning Jalen Hurts. He's had a couple of good scrambles. We've seen Gainwell with a couple of good runs. I'd like to see him come out and run the ball a little bit more and open up that pass. Don't just be one-dimensional.
I agree.
But 2nd and 10 now, Heineke back there at shotgun. Tight end in motion. It's going to be a handoff to Samuel. Samuel's going to get the run. Is going to go out of bounds after a gain of about 4. I think they're going to give him.
How did I jump that far in front of you?
Oh, you jumped in front of me? All right, cool.
I'm at the huddle of the next play already.
Okay, I'll skip to 15 seconds. Go ahead, take game play by play, and I'll get synced up.
Heineke from the shotgun. Receiver in motion. Ball is snapped. Got plenty of time. Passes up. Wide open to McLaurin. Goes out of bounds at the 25-yard line. 26. How far behind are you?
I'm right on time now.
Okay. That was weird.
Yeah, you jumped exactly 15 seconds. I don't know how
it jumped during the commercial, I think, and I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know how it did that because the commercial didn't skip any. It played fine, but
yeah, whatever. Derek Hill said, "I'm happy for CD. He deserves to be with a good team." Yeah, agreed, man. I never root for a player that leaves us unless it's something like with Eli Apple's situation. But like most of the time, I'm happy to go and play for good teams.
Heineke from the shotgun is going to be a handoff to Gibson. Gibson's going to go nowhere. Gets corralled by the defense and shut it down. Derek Hale says, Declan, y'all have a hell of a squad. And they definitely are getting better and better with each week. The more confidence, the harder they play, the more aggressive they become as well. Wow. Washington's ran 38 plays to Philly 16.
Yeah. I think, like I said, I think it's a great strategy. I think it's a great strategy here by the Commanders. 3 minutes remaining in the second quarter. Heineke shotgun. 2 wide receivers to the left. Ball snap. Fakes the run. He's going to throw one deep into the back of the end zone. McLaurin, no good. Great
double
coverage there
over the
by
top.
CD and Darius Slay.
That's it. I'm getting the tent ready. Skylar's so silly.
Honestly, a great throw.
Yeah, not a bad pass.
I mean, that's a design
good
play where
that's
where it's going regardless. By the matter of the ball snapped, you just throw it up there and trust your player over the other. Excellent defense, but the ball was put in a perfect spot.
I agree. 100% agree. Commanders 8 of 10 tonight on third down.
It's the longest one so far.
Quass over the middle. Oh, McLaurin gets it. It's going to be short of the first down by about a yard.
Tackle. And so now this goes. They liked the fourth down play last time. I think this time you could go ahead and just kick it. And I think I would kick it. But no, now Sky's calling me.
That play that they used on third down, I know you're going to mutant, but that play they used on third down, I wouldn't use right now. I would actually use that on a first down play because they wouldn't expect it. I would use that on a first down play. So 4th and 1. Robinson baits Sims, Samuel and Dotson in. Heineke under center is going to be a handoff. Gets the first down. Looks like is that Samuel? Samuel got the ball and curls up for the first down. So it's a very similar style to what they ran the first time, which would have got them the touchdown, but the penalty was called. So this time, instead of them being from the shotgun and getting direct snap to Samuel, Heineke goes and plays under the line of scrimmage under center, and a quick handoff to Samuel, which runs in the same direction but gets the first down. So we're going to hit the 2-minute mark. And they're headed to a TV timeout. So we got the score Eagles 14, Washington 10. Definitely this game has turned out a lot more than what me and Zach assumed in the beginning when we first started the broadcast. But we're going to send up some ads, you guys. So if you get it, watch it for us. That we appreciate it.
Illegal substitution.
He said, "Who guesses that?"
It's 27 words. I had some nacho fries the other day.
Yeah.
I mean, I literally just get it for the cheese sauce, bro. You get the cheese sauce, and then you and then you take a little fire packet and you squirt it in, mix it up. Yes.
What you need to get is carne asada fries.
Oh well, I mean, I can't get that from Taco Bell.
No. That doesn't. Taco Bell they don't know how to make that.
No.
Taco Bell don't even know what carne asada is.
Yeah, right.
But carne asada fries.
We went to a Mexican restaurant this past weekend, and they had, you could have got carne asada fries, but I ended up getting this. I ended up getting this Southwest egg roll, and it had your normal like tomato, onion, cilantro, and then it had like bell peppers, like a roasted like chicken, like picked off, put in there, like a ranch drizzle. Oh my god!
Was it like a ranch avocado type thing?
I don't think it had avocado, but I'm telling you, it was good. And like I literally thought whenever I went to go order my entree, I thought about just ordering another order of those. It was so good.
That's when you know it's bomb, when you be like, I can just take that again. I'll be fine.
yeah. Like just double me up.
Don't worry about an actual entree. Just give me 2 of those. I'll be straight.
Yeah,
in a salad.
In a salad. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Oh man. I mean, I ended up getting these voodoo tacos, and it was like a
Robinson, nice hard run, pulls the entire defensive line for 4 yards. That's what you know a running back is running. I like that belt. That belt right there is fire. That title belt was dope. Sorry about that.
Oh no, you're good. I wanted to see it.
He dragged that line, man. And normally it's because the offensive linemen are pushing him, but they were behind the defensive line, so it was just him pulling. He was just pulling.
He's literally got 3 on his back, just running.
Man, that's crazy. And he don't even look like that strong, but he's obviously that strong.
Oh yeah, I mean he's a big boy. Look at him.
Yeah,
he's taller than everybody out there.
Which now it was funny that you were saying that as I was noticing. I was like, he definitely is taller than everybody.
See, I even think of things you want to say before you do. So.
Exactly.
I know Cooper Kupp getting injured.
What was the injury? I didn't see.
I think it was something with an ankle. I think. I didn't see what the exact injury is.
Was that a turf thing too, or that actually happened in the play?
I'm honestly not sure.
Okay. 14 plays, 83 yards this drive. 1st and goal from the shotgun. We're at the 3-yard line. 3 seconds of the play clock. Ball snaps. Going to be a handoff.
Touchdown. No shot.
No, that's shot. Touchdown. That's touchdown.
That's touchdown. Did that knee touch? There's no way, right?
Oh, let's see. Let me replay.
Go ahead, spin off, hand
dips down. No
arm,
knee.
Forearm done.
Oh, the
forearm
shoulder.
down.
The shoulder. Yeah. Damn.
Oh, right there.
That was a great run, though. Great run.
Right.
So many running backs can learn from this. So many running backs can learn from watching this guy run. Never stop pumping them legs.
Yeah, he's about a full yard short. That elbow just touches, man.
Yeah.
Just touches. Give it to him again. Do not bring in Gibson. This man deserves this touchdown.
He deserved his touchdown.
Direct snap. Ooh, wow. Direct snap it to him if you got to, damn it. A lot of movement going on for the Commanders, trying to confuse his defense.
3 receivers to the right. One
shotgun is Heineke.
One to the left. Samuel's in motion. Handoff.
He's going to
pull forward.
He got it.
Yeah, got
Give me the signal. Give me the signal.
He was pulling 3 defenders, throws his arm out, and said, "Nah, son, you're not keeping me out of this one."
Dude, he was fighting, and that's usually one of those moments where you see, the refs whistle it dead, and like he just keeps grinding. He's moving those legs. He's leaning, and he just sticks out that arm, gets fully across the pylon.
I love that camera shot. That camera shot was beautiful. Whoever shot that, you did a great freaking job. You can see his eyes looking at the line, and he's just pushing. And he looks again. He's okay. I'm close enough, and just throws his arm over. You can see the thought process in his eyes. The kick is up, and it's good. Great drive, man. Great freaking drive.
Phenomenal.
17-14.
Boom. Man, how happy he got to feel right there, bro. I don't think I've ever seen someone smile so much at that touchdown. That dude is just like, yeah. All right.
I'm just happy that the coach gave him the opportunity to score the touchdown, not giving it to Gibson or somebody else.
Big facts. Because
that's the one thing I know. I understand sometimes, the running back might be exhausted after doing like a 30-yard, 40-yard run, but if they're not, and it's like short runs getting there, let them have the opportunity to score that ball. They put all that work in.
Facts. Big facts. And I want to see, is this actually his first touchdown? I think it might be his second, is from what I'm reading, unless it's just this website automatically updates things. But it says he has 1 touchdown right now, so I'm assuming that this was his second touchdown as a Commander, is what I'm assuming at this moment.
I'll pull up his name and see if I can see his stats for the year. No, it's his first touchdown.
I don't think it's updated. That's what I'm trying to figure out. I don't think that page is updated for him. I'm trying to see if I can go like game by game, but I mean I could do it on my phone, I guess.
It says
ain't that important.
If I'm wait.
Diego says Scala's finally going to get that L.
If I'm reading this correctly, it says his 2022 season stats: 67 attempts, 219 yards, 1 TD, 3.3 average. So that might be his first one.
It might be.
Yeah, that might be. Yeah, because when you look at his stats where it's split between the NFC and away and home, it only shows 1, and the 1 is in the away category as well. They're in Philadelphia, so it's only 1 so far.
Well, what a time to do it. What a time to do it. And
that's cool. Happy for him.
All right. But I think the Eagles are still going to have a couple timeouts remaining. They still have a chance to try and push this ball up the field and, try and get a field goal to bring the game back within, actually tie the game up. Currently with a 3-point lead that Washington Commanders have. 1 minute and 39 seconds left. Eagles do just have 1 timeout, but the way they've been slinging this thing, they're not afraid of taking shots. They're not afraid of taking shots. That's for sure.
They need to build up a drive like Washington did, though. That's the one thing they need to do. Build up a drive, because he's been trying to go for the big bang, and it hasn't been there on a couple passes. So just build up a drive and get that ball down the field.
Scott said, tell him to throw the ball to Brown. She's about to call up the coach. Right now, gosh darn it.
Commander's
all right, so first and
16
10
plays.
Hurts shotgun, throws it up the middle, and Gainwell is just going to catch it and drop it. I mean,
He was thinking about what he's going to do after he got the ball.
Eagles, get your stuff together. I agree. And this is what we talked about. Good teams come out with a different game plan in the second half. Ron Rivera has been doing this for a long time. I'm sure he's going to come out with some different strategies and some adjustments as well. But right now, Commanders are looking really good. The Eagles have only scored off of mistakes made by the Eagles. Gainwell is going to go ahead and get the catch, but he's going to cut inside. He should have just kept going outside and get out of bounds. But it's going to bring up 3rd down and about 6. Still one timeout left. 1:15 remaining. Ball snapped and shotgun. Hurts looking for a deep one. He's going to throw over to the right side. AJ Brown's going to fall down and it's going to go incomplete and a quick 4 and 5. Now Washington is going to have a chance to turn this thing around and try to get a field goal themselves with a minute remaining.
AJ Brown
timeout as
falling
well.
like Tom Brady.
AJ Brown right now, 3 targets, 1 reception for only 7 yards. Punts up. High one, not very deep. It's going to be fair caught at the 30. So
start.
Washington's going to want about 50 yards to get a comfortable field goal opportunity with a minute and some change left.
She says down your feet, human.
Human. That's wild. Oh, man. I haven't worn these type of headphones in like so long. Like my ears are aching now.
Yeah, they're starting to hurt. Yeah.
You ever have that happen?
Yeah, it's because when you haven't worn them in a long time, yeah.
Oh, it's raining.
Start to be like tender and sore and all that other crap. All right, first 10 from the shotgun. Ball snap. Quick pass over the right-hand side. Going to be caught to Gibson, who's grabbing his ankle as he rolls off the sideline. He looks to be hurt. So he's going to gingerly walk from the Eagles side of the field back to the Washington side of the field. Gibson's injury will take away the timeout, the last timeout for Washington.
That is brutal.
Yeah, the way when he got tackled, White's chest was laying on his ankle, and it's caused his foot to twist as he slid out of bounds.
And we'll see Ron Rivera run all the way across the field to go check up on him, see what's going on. But like is it just me or like I don't normally see the head coach running over there to go have that conversation? That's more rare than it is.
It used to be every time, but only certain coaches do that. Not all coaches do that anymore. Yeah. You see it in college a lot more than you do see in the pros. But I feel like the coaches, I know this might sound rad, but the coaches I feel like might care about their players more than other coaches. You see them go over there.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, I understand they got to start, like, kind of game planning for a next play and whatnot, but, like, your player's health is the most important thing, and luckily we'll see Gibson is going to stand up. He's going to walk. He does have a little noticeable limp, but it doesn't look as bad as what it could have been. I'm not sure if we'll see him here again. Luckily, we're going to go into halftime. They're going to be able to get a really good evaluation and a lot of time to retape and evaluate this issue.
It could be, just something for a retape, and it could be okay.
I had to like pause and replay, so I don't know where you're at. So go ahead and take over.
It's a 2nd and 5. They're lined up in a shotgun. Robinson off to the left. Tight end in motion from left to right. Ball is snapped. Quick pass over the right-hand side to the tight end.
And keeping them in bounds. That's the biggest thing right there.
Yeah.
The time is going to keep rolling.
Great catch by Thomas. To be short of the first down. It's 3rd and 2 from the shotgun once again. 2 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Robinson to the right. It's going to be a handoff to Robinson. It's going to be a keeper by Heineke. Gets the first down.
Now y'all got to move. Ball snap.
Goes down to 45.
I want a hot pink Stanley Cup.
Like you mean like the Stanley Cup from hockey? They're going to
I'm
down the ball.
And you added a wink. I'm really confused.
I'm like, what kind of cup she talking about? 2nd and 10. 25 seconds left in the half.
Oh, it's like a actual like cup, like a mug, like a Yeti, but by a brand called Stanley. They're 100% utilizing like
yeah. Surprised the NHL didn't make him change their name. Ball snapped. Heineke pass over the middle. It's gonna be caught.
Did it bounce? No, they're gonna say caught.
They're gonna say he caught it. 15
they
seconds.
Go ahead. They need a spike again. Come on, snap the ball. 9 seconds.
9 seconds.
So from here at the 40, that would be a 57-yard field goal. Honestly, you might try and attempt another. Another pass. I think try and attempt another pass.
If you can get to the sidelines, you got 2 possible.
That's a great catch, by the way.
Yeah,
great catch.
Yeah, ball never touched the ground.
It fits in the cup holder of my car. Okay.
I only want it because it will fit in the cup holder. Well, Merry Christmas. From the shotgun, from the 40. They got to get down the field.
Get rid of the ball.
You waste too much time. He wasted 7 seconds on that play.
Yeah, if you don't see what you want initially, just throw it out and get one more chance at it. Yeah, they're holding that left corner. What a crazy defensive like formation right there by the Eagles. Just to
keep
totally cover the sideline, keep it in bounds. Exactly.
Very, very smart. Very smart.
All right, so that's going to come up with a career high attempt for Salai. It's up.
It looks good. It
looks good.
It's in there.
It is good. Wow.
He just
wow.
That's a career right there.
6-point lead by the Commanders going into half against the Philadelphia Eagles. What a boot. What a boot. Paints the uprights on that left side. Just gives past two, maybe 6 inches to the left. We might not be looking at the same thing here.
But I'm going to say, with the height of that ball, and even though it's close to the side, he probably got maybe another 7 yards on that kick.
I think so.
So he might be able to hit a 63-er.
Skylar and Cheesehead going at it. Let's go. I see you, Commander. Skylar, shut up, Cheesehead. Or hush, I'm sorry.
I drink so much water.
Cheesehead hits him with a solid knob.
Rolling all over my car. Oh, yeah, I get that because
Mize said 2 streaks ending today.
It's a good possibility. It's a good possibility. Cheesehead said, nah, son.
Nah, fam, you straight. We all right? Guys, make sure if y'all are new to the channel, be true to the channel, go ahead and hit that subscribe button. Go ahead and hit that like button as if you feel like we deserve it. And if you feel like we don't, let us know why, and that way we can improve our broadcasts. And make sure y'all check out all of our video content. We are live every Monday and Thursday for NFL primetime football. We also do basketball, which we are taking a little break from as we have finals and different personal things coming up over the next couple weeks. But we'll be back in action with that come the second week of December. But appreciate y'all. Thank y'all. Derek Alsett is good. Yes, sir. It is good. It is definitely good.
Okay. Okay.
Scott said, I'm literally crying. Don't cry.
That way. So Zach, a question for you. How you feel if we played the No Kid Hungry and I just muted it after we done? So
that's fine.
Get it played.
Yeah, I don't. It really, play it.
Yeah. So you guys, we're gonna go into our PSA for No Kid Hungry, even though we have had some interesting issues with the composer of the music in the background. But please check out this PSA, and if you feel overwhelmed and want to and support the community or support Don't Get Hungry, there'll be links in the chat and also links in the description, I believe. So we'll be right back, you guys.
Flag on the play.
That's not what I wanted to play.
During the course of a school year, there are many families that really rely on those school meals. And with the schools being closed, many families are really feeling the crunch.
There should be food for all, no matter what the situation. We shouldn't have to have a public health crisis to realize that there are people who are so vulnerable.
Together, we're able to really target those areas of the county that need this the most right now.
I have seen kids get on the bus and it's like, I'm hungry. I need to get to school to eat. With this program, it's very important because right now there's a lot of parents without job. There was several couples that came and they were crying and be thankful for this because they would have a chance to eat.
And there's more families that are turning to us right now than even were before all of this. And so we've had to make more purchases to be able to stock our warehouse and fill these bags. And we really couldn't do that without the generous support of organizations like No Kid Hungry.
Very good. Thank you.
It's weird. Both of them, I have red X's over everything. Now it's not.
Okay, whatever. All right, guys. So that is for the No Kids Hungry. I went ahead and did the command, but it didn't work. So we'll try another one. Maybe it's not donation. It's just donate. But like we said, that is No Kids Hungry. If we can get these links to work, it'll be there. It is. It's going to be that first link that pops across for the No Kid Hungry and the Tillify link if you want to go ahead and donate some of your money to help a great organization. We do not see any of that money, and all this money goes towards feeding kids that are going hungry. So before we go ahead and get into the halftime stats, I want to go ahead and get y'all's opinion on what games y'all would like to see us try and cover for the World Cup that's going to start up this coming Sunday. We're going to have 3 games between Sunday and Monday. On Sunday, we're going to have at 10 a.m. Qatar versus Ecuador. It's going to be at 10 a.m. On Monday, we're going to have England versus Iran at 7 a.m., Senegal versus Netherlands at 10 a.m., and then USA versus Wales at 1 p.m. Let us know what games that y'all like us to cover. And, if y'all are a follower of the World Cup and y'all like soccer or football, whatever, way you want to pronounce it, go ahead and let us know what teams you like. And if we are able to catch some of these games, we're definitely going to try. Obviously there's some that go on at a weird time, like 4 a.m. and stuff where, that'll probably not be, as possible for us to do. But if it's a really good one and we can make it work, we'll try. But let us know what y'all think. Right now, we know Nan has to go pick up some family on that week. So no definite tentative schedule yet. But let us know what y'all's favorites are, and we'll go ahead and try and do that. Dex said USA game. I would definitely like to do the USA game as well. Derek L says, Zach, have you signed a petition going around to fire DA? I have not. I didn't even see a petition, but I'm down. I'm down. Yeah. I need a link. Oh yeah, I don't know. Yeah, but let's go ahead and look over at the halftime stats real quick. Let's pull up the box score for Washington versus Philadelphia. Washington with a surprising lead. They're 4-5 right now. They're up 20-14 against the 8-0 Eagles, who are been undefeated thus far. We knew there's going to be a tough game eventually. It's hard to be undefeated in this league, but it's more about the rebound. Coming down, being down in this first half, how are you going to be able to make coaching adjustments, play style adjustments, and, keep the momentum going and turn it back into your favor. But looking at Washington, Heineke has been super efficient. He's 12 for 21, 145 yards, 0 touchdowns so far, and has been sacked 1 time. But it's been a game of rushing for Washington and time management for Washington. Robinson has rushed the ball 16 times, 60 yards for 1 touchdown. A lot of reps for Robinson, and it seems insignificant. 16 rush, 60 yards. It's about 3.5 yards a carry, something like that. Nothing nuts, but every run that he does is very physical and very abusive to the line of the Philadelphia Eagles. We've also seen We've also seen Antonio Gibson get involved a little bit. He has 8 carries for 23 yards and a goal line touchdown that he had early on in the game. As far as receiving, it's been all McLaurin. McLaurin, 6 receptions for 76 yards off of 8 targets. Curtis Samuel, 1 reception for 23 yards off of 3 targets. Sam has also had a little bit of a run. He has 3 carries just for 5 yards, but he's been involved in the offense as well. For Philadelphia Eagles, Jalen Hurts, not throwing the ball very accurately like we've seen him do before. 9 for 15, 77 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 interception. Really focusing on Devontae Smith, who has 4 receptions for 38 yards. AJ Brown, like we said, he's had 1 catch for 7 yards off of 3 targets. And I'd really like to see him spread that ball around a little bit more. They've only gotten Goddard the ball 1 time. It was the touchdown pass. But other than that, he's been quiet. Like we said, Devontae Smith has been the main focus, but they've been covering him pretty well and not utilizing the run like they normally do. Just 4 total runs for the Eagles, 2 carries for Hurts, 1 for Sanders, 1 for Boston Scott, only totaling 24 yards for them. What's your thoughts on the Commanders so far, Nan? And chat. Well, 3.5 yards average on 3 downs is a first down. So, the average may not be crazy, but it's enough to keep them on the field. And, they're kind of taking
Thank you, Diego.
They're kind of taking a portion of the playbook away from the Titans, where, when you have a very explosive team, just dominate the time, dink, like you said, dink and dunk, run the ball, keep the clock moving. Their their second possession, they took a whole half of a quarter away from Philadelphia. And so far that's worked very well.
It was like what they had. It was a 11-play drive.
They're saying that you're muted now.
That's why I respond. That's why I was like, okay. Yeah. But it was 11 to 12 play drive just for the last score. That's a lot of time, a lot of plays, and that's something that Jalen Hurts kind of should be learning to do now. Like he should be doing little smaller plays. The offense trying to get these big plays off, and it's just not working. So you got to go back to basic football. Play basic football. Couple passes here, passes there, and the receivers got to catch the ball. The receivers have been dropping too many actual balls. And then on some passes, Hurts has been trying to get a little bit too much, and the ball looked kind of ugly when it came out. You got to give him, and you don't have to give a receiver the perfect ball. You just got to give him a better ball than what he's been throwing.
Right, and I agree. I think this is a big shout towards Ron Rivera and staff for the Commanders. Of you see him twice a year. You saw in the first game, you saw what their game plan was. Utilize Devontae Smith. They didn't run the ball a whole lot during that game. They really just threw. I think Jalen Hurts had like 327 yards that first matchup, and so they're playing a little bit back. Really focusing on the different wide receivers, even though they're still allowing Devontae Smith to get open more often than what I think makes sense, to be honest.
Yeah.
But no type of transition or adjustment made by Philadelphia is what's hurting them right now. They have to be a complete team. You're not the Philadelphia Eagles of 2 years ago or even a year ago, to where you're playing against the other team's plan, or their weaknesses and stuff. You make them adjust to your play. So there's no reason why you should only have ran the ball with Miles Sanders twice. There's or once, and Gainwell once, and Hurts twice. It doesn't make sense. You should be having at least 15 carries at this point in time. So I'd like to see him come out and utilize Miles Sanders, even if it is like in a pass and a screen. Utilize him and get the things rolling that way instead of just looking for the deep ball.
The way this game kind of is panning out so far, it feels like only Washington learned from the past. You know what I'm saying? And Philly was like, oh, well, we won the first time. well, we gotta change. We won the first time, yeah, but you faced a different quarterback, and you didn't really. I mean, you did. There's extra pieces on Washington that's there that wasn't there before,
Well,
or wasn't there
in a
100%.
maturing team, you know,
Yeah.
like when you're a team that's bad, you know, an example, the Commanders,
Hmm.
you're constantly making adjustments to try and get better. You have a little bit more of a chip in your shoulder. I mean, it's not like they haven't won games. They've won 4. You know, they know they have players and components and they're trying to figure out what's going to match it. So you're willing to make adjustments and change and evolve and develop. Whereas Philadelphia tonight, it seems like they are just confident to a flaw. So I'd really
Yes.
like to see them, you know, humble themselves a little bit, make adjustments, and go ahead and win this ball game because it's still there. It's right there. Eagles could easily go ahead and put up 15 points right here, 15, 20 points in this half.
Yeah. I agree. I agree. Philly has to do something different.
And we're going to hear about the Philadelphia's coach, and he's saying that this is not their standard. We have to play and coach better. I love how he comes out and kind of puts it on his shoulders, knowing that he hasn't coached well. So I want to see what he does, man.
You know, no, I'm laughing because it just feels different to hear a coach take accountability. I don't know what that is.
I know.
I don't know what that
is
means
either.
With Josh McDaniels, he takes no accountability. Only Derek Carr took accountability, and Devontae Adams.
And, you know, obviously I see Cheesehead saying exactly facts, spin facts. Well, what do they do first play? They run the ball. And honestly, Sanders had even a bigger hole than what he got there. He had a gain of about 4 there. And this is going to be the first time trailing in the second half this season for the Eagles. So let's see how they're going to recover. Offense got to score more points because the team with the most points wins. Madden, exactly. Thank you, Diego. John Madden, the legend. Hurts stepping back, throws it. Devontae Smith's going to make the catch just for another gain of about 3. McDaniel sucks, man. Facts. AJ, keep doing what he's doing. He's fine. It's working. Jeez, that's stupid. Dex, I think USA versus Wales game would be a very good game. Yeah, like I said, I haven't been keeping up too much, but like I know a little bit more about USA, so I'd probably be able to voice it a little better. So I think it'll be fun too. And I'm gonna try to see if my friend's off. If he knows a lot about soccer, so see if he can join us for that game. DA doesn't know the meaning of accountability. Facts. Ball snap. Hurts looking to the left side. It's going to be broken up. Aimed towards A.J. Brown. And it's going to bring up a 4th and 3. And that's not how you want to start. 3 and out right off the halftime. Great play there by the defensive cornerback. I'm trying to catch his name real quick. But he's going to anticipate the throw. A.J. Brown doesn't go towards it, allows the ball to come to him, and he attacks it, puts a body on him, plays the ball. Incomplete. I like that, Non. All right. Mozzie, let him know I got a small bladder. I'm going to pee.
Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, Derek. They came out second half just knowing they can win this game. So until Philly show that they can stop them and also proceed to score, what's telling them otherwise? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. So until Philly does anything different, either that's funny, yo. I'm gonna try to remember just to have our stream elements open so I can grab interesting or funny comments people post and then put them in as ways to things that pop up, just triggers that pop up. But thank you guys, like Zach was saying earlier, thank you guys for being here. We truly appreciate each and every one of you. But I will say, like I say every week, every stream, please check out the edited content and let us know what you think. Give us your references, give us your ideas, give us your feedback, give us your criticism. We take it all.
Yeah, facts. We have so many different new ideas that's going to be coming out in the very near future. Over the next couple months, some more original ideas, not just reactions, that we're really excited to show y'all. Robinson's going to take a run over to the left side. He's going to get 5 yards off of the first down run.
Another Raiders head coach, Jack Del Rio. We've had so many over the years. Take off the headband. You look stupid.
All right, second
during the break, you jumped ahead of me again.
Oh, I did? How?
I don't know. I think when I tab out of that screen, maybe something happens. I don't know.
Oh, I got
but it's all good. No worries.
It's gonna be a run to the left side by Robinson. Robinson is gonna continue his movement. Is gonna get enough for the first. Oh, they're gonna call him short actually. So it's gonna bring up a third down, Andrews.
I'm like, how's he short? Everything but his ankles was over the line.
Yeah.
What is it? The side of his foot touch first?
I guess so. Go ahead, do play-by-play, and I'll get it linked up with you.
All right, we got 31, 12:37 and counting. I know the other clock says other, but I'm slightly behind. I'm not using the Hulu right now, so I can't fast forward it. So we take it all now. Samuel's in motion, left to right. Ball is snapped. Going to be a quick handoff. Going to be a first down by Robinson. The Saint iOS is bad. What are you talking about, Skyler? So they pick up the first down with Robinson, which he had the first down the first time. I don't know why they got picky and didn't give it to him. Robinson has 19 rushes for 70 yards, 3.7 yard average, 1 TD on the night. We got 1st and 10. Heineke under center. Samuel's in motion. It's going to be a false start on the offensive right side.
Flag on the play.
Declan says, come on, help your team. They need some positive energy right now. They do. They do need some positive energy. So the penalty is going to be on Cornelius Lucas, the right tackle for the Commanders. I still don't like the name Commanders. I know it could just be me, but I don't like the Commanders.
No.
1st and 15, 11:33 and counting. I feel like I'm going to play behind looking at the real time, the real clock. Gibson, Thomas, Samuel, Brown, McLaurin from the shotgun. It's going to be a quick handoff to Gibson, which is the other clock waster, which is perfect timing, perfect for them. It's going to pick up 4 yards on the run. Declan with the fly, Eagles fly.
They need some good defense here, that's for sure.
They need it.
Browns can end up with 2 points. They got to target them, man. You got to get your playmakers involved. Like I said, I don't understand what's with the lack of usage towards Miles Sanders right now. Only 3 targets towards AJ Brown, and really, one was a stupid deep shot, and then that one pass that happened that was incomplete, and then the one completed pass. It's not a whole bunch.
From the shotgun, pass over the middle is going to be caught to McLaurin. It's going to fall forward. They may give him. Nope, they're going to say he's short.
He's going to be down. He's going to be short. But that's Brian Robinson distance right there.
Yeah, exactly. Diego says Brown going to end up with 2. Oh, you say you read already? Derek says that's what I'm talking about. Clap, clap, clap. It's going to be a run forward with the keeper.
Oh,
Heineke.
They had him initially.
They're going to give it to him.
They're going to give him the first. They got to stop giving them these third down and short situations, man. The Washington is one of the worst teams on third down, and tonight I think they're like 9 or 10 for like 13.
They're killing it on third down. Very efficient on third down. But Skylar says, she said, hush your mouth.
All right,
Heineke,
Heineke.
13 of 22. Play action fake, long, big pass to the right-hand side. McLaurin looks open. He's going to caught. He's caught. The catch is made.
What a grab and what a pass.
Nice pass.
Beautiful. Dropped in the breadbasket for McLaurin.
He actually got slayed across his legs at the beginning of that route. Put him on skates a little bit.
That is beautiful.
Oh,
that
great
is
catch.
Beautiful. What a tough catch.
The ball never touched the ground. They're at the 16-yard line now. The 17-yard line. Little handoff to Robinson. Robinson going to cut back inside. Picks up maybe one on the play.
Nah, they should give him at least 2, right?
It's hard to tell because normally when they run in and they fall forward, they don't put where the ball falls, they put where the ankles are.
No,
and then when he runs forward, they say, "Oh, he gets 2 yards," but he actually didn't make it to 2 yards. The ball's across the 2nd yard. It's like, which one is it? There's no continuity.
Mac tonight is balling. Oh no, dude, McLaurin. You know, we talked about this the last time that we watched a Washington game, and everyone was saying, "Oh, McLaurin's decided to show up tonight." It's like, no, they finally just started to give him the ball. He's always working. He's always going to be open, regardless. Like he's going to have.
Gibson's going to run to the left side. Going to be short of the first down. Well, that's why I was saying the different quarterback. Now you brought in a different quarterback who decides to throw to the star receiver who just got the big contract because Wentz wasn't throwing to him.
Right.
Which I don't understand why. Like, dude, you're a veteran in the game. You use your best receivers to progress the ball down the field.
Because has Wentz ever really done that, though?
That's why I say he deserved to be in the basement of every list.
Yes, agreed.
31. Gibson baits Samuel, Dotson, McLaurin in. Samuel in motion, going to be a handoff to Gibson. Gibson going to get the first down. Now, I want to see where they place this ball at. See where the referee's walking up at? The referee's walking up to the middle of his body, not where the ball hits the ground.
Well, and the thing is, the way that the Commanders are running this is so beautifully. You get down, you make that great throw, and now you just pound and you run and you take every second off the clock possible to not even give Philadelphia an opportunity to come back. They're going to allow this clock to run down inside 10 seconds.
Yeah.
They're going to wait. They're going to wait 5 seconds on the snap, and then they're going to snap it. And they're going to hand off once again to Gibson, who's going to bounce outside, bounce back in.
Evades Epps. Epps was the first tackler that got to him. Actually could have stopped in the backfield, but missed the tackle.
And watch this game clock. Play clock. 30 seconds remaining. This ball is not going to get snapped until it's inside the 10, if not inside the 5.
The time of possession is 30 minutes for Washington. Under 8.
7.5.
Under 8 for Philadelphia. 30 minutes of possession time. I don't think I've seen a team that has lost a game like that has had that kind of disparity in time.
Watch, ball isn't going to snap until 5 seconds. He's waiting. He wasted a 5-second mark before he snaps. And Heineke in trouble, throws. No good. Heineke is going to go down for a second, but he should be fine.
Derek Hale said, "This is what a well-balanced game looks like." I agree. There is well-balanced.
Come on, Eagles. Hey, that's right, man. Eagles have all the firepower to turn this lead into nothing. But it's got to start here. It's got to start with a goal line defense and not allowing them to get 7 off of this. They get 7 off of this. This is when the Eagles start to freak out a little bit. It's 3rd and goal. They're over at the about 3.5-yard line. Heineke's going to be in shotgun. Ball's going to get snapped. He's looking to throw. He's scrambling, and he gets sacked.
Gibson was wide open. He was wide open over the right-hand side. Gibson runs up the middle and cuts to the right sideline. Wide open. Not a defender near him. Great stop by the Philadelphia Eagles defense.
Yeah,
Watch this run. Watch Gibson.
Gibson.
See, all right, announcer, I called it first. You're too late. The defender was 4 or 5 yards behind him.
Well, and honestly, this is where like development of like Heineke has to come in. Like I think that pressure came in a little bit too early for him to see Gibson, because Gibson initially had a player that came up to him and then dropped off, but he had, I believe, Curtis Samuel over on the left, wide open, cutting across just inside of the end zone. But you have to throw that ball initially. You have to see the space that's happening and throw a missile right at him, not in front of him, but right at him to where he catches and falls back.
Now, in that situation, if they would have practiced more timing routes right there in that little area in practice, he could have stood without knowing where looking what the player is going to be, because he knows he's going to be there if they do timing route practice. But with the field goal, it's going to be 23-14, 5 straight scoring drives for the Commanders, 5 straight,
and
30-plus minutes
by the Philadelphia to cause that, and that's what they need now. Is what can they do on offense? We can't have a 3-and-out. We can't have a field goal.
No,
we got to have a touchdown. We have to have something that switches momentum. And that doesn't always mean the big Hollywood ball, the big deep pass.
No.
It just means consecutive completions and good hard running and moving the field quickly, because they don't have time to waste. They can't go and try and go opposite and run the ball. They just have to be consistently moving upfield. They can't allow this possession to go longer than 4 or 5 minutes.
Yeah, they have to. Unfortunately, they do have to score quick. You know what I'm saying? Because they need more time. Because they got to overtake this Commander offense, and the defense been on the field for a long time. 30 minutes. They've been on the field for a very long time. They're tired. They've been on the field for too long. But now,
what the hell? Oh, God, I'm sorry.
No, I was gonna say, just like you said, the offense has to create a drive, not trying to score really, really like this 2 big ass plays, but they do got to, unfortunately, create a drive to give that defense some time to rest, a little bit of time.
Yep, 100%. Scott was saying, where the hell is Ray been? Ray's been around.
Yeah,
we've talked to Ray. He's been around. He's been doing his thing.
I'm gonna use the restaurant. I'll be right back.
Yeah, do you think? Offense needs to step up now. Exactly. They got to step up now. We need to see a big move. We need to see a big move by the offense here. We really need to see, just like Non said and reiterating that, is consecutive, not big plays, but plays of gain, right? Like we don't want to third downs. We don't want 3rd and 7s. We want to, move the ball, find open, even if it's just dink and dunk type passes that get 5, 6, 7 yards. Like we want that. We want to see consecutive movement and consecutive drive. No penalties on the offense. No, hitting himself in the stabbing himself in the foot type of plays here. Yo, what's good, Mikey? Welcome back. Off the kickoff, he's going to take it from the goal line. He's going to get tackled right at the goal line by Washington, and it just feels like momentum is all on Washington's side. It's dripping into the special teams as well. I went to a party yesterday. Oh, nice, Mikey. You have fun? Sounds like a good time. Scott said I need him to talk shit with me. I feel you. AJ Brown, bitch, are you drunk? Oh, Lord. Maybe. All right, so we're going to have Jalen Hurts in shotgun. Goddard's going to motion out to Stoll's going to motion out to the right side. It's going to be a handoff to Sanders. Sanders going to get a good gain of about 7 yards there. It's going to bring him up to about the 27. All right. So it's going to bring up 2nd and 4. They're going to give him 6 on that run. Hurts and shotgun, 3 wide receivers lined up to the right. It's going to be a handoff again. No initial hole, but Sanders is going to find something. Is going to get enough for the first down. And, watching this, it just makes you think how this game could have been different if they just utilized the run in the beginning. He wants to run. Get that man the ball. He wants the ball. I ate 6 boxes of pizza. That's absolutely insane, Mike. It's absolutely insane. All right, so we're going to have some adjustments at the line as the clock is still rolling down. 4 minutes left in the third quarter. Jalen Hurts shotgun. Ball snap. Sanders behind there. It's going to be a handoff to Sanders once again. Sanders going to get a gain of about 3.5, maybe 4 yards. And I'm liking this. When are they going to go ahead and hit him with the play action and find a quick route? Play action, quick route up the middle, I think is what they're going to try and set up for here. We're going to have some adjustment of the line. Sanders going to move over to the right side. Everybody's kind of bunched together up at the line. It's going to be a fake handoff. Look for that quick pass. Wasn't open. Hurts scrambling wide. He's going to get pressured and is going to go ahead and throw the ball out of bounds. So that's going to bring up a 3rd and 6. Diego said, y'all should stream a game with Carlos. Oh, I'd definitely be down to. I'll talk to Carlos and figure out a way to be able to do it together. Carlos is that dude, man. He's honestly, out of, and like, this is no like smack talk to any other people that I've joined or have watched. Carlos is very, very entertaining, man. I love Carlos' podcast. If y'all haven't checked out Uneducated Sports Podcasts, y'all need to go check him out, man. He's amazing. All right, so Jalen Hurts, shotgun, spread offense now. Pressure's coming. He's going to go ahead and throw one. Wide open is Watkins, who's going to get tackled. Let's see. I think it's going to be right around the 40. Oh, no, a little bit further. It's going to be right around the 50. The rest of my season isn't really that hard, but I do play one more time. Oh, I got you, she said. My season's hopeless at this point, man. I'm so over that fantasy league. Ball snap. Hurts fakes the handoff, scrambles out to the right, looking for an open player. He's going to check it down to Goddard. Goddard's going to have a catch of 10 yards. And now this Philadelphia Eagles offense is moving the way that we are used to seeing them play. The question is, will hold my number 1 spot? I think you should, Skylar. I think you should. Go to league, check what your record is compared to the other person, then check what your points are compared to the other person. Ball snap, handoff, Gainwell. Gainwell has a hole. He's going to get about a 8, maybe 9 yard run there. Very quick chunk of yards for Gainwell. I want the Commanders to humble my mom, who is an Eagles fan. That's horrible, Mikey. Bunch set over to the right side. Hurts keeps it. Cuts inside. He's going to get tackled. And they gave Gainwell a very bad spot. I just realized they go ahead and only gave him a gain of about 7 there. It was definitely a little more than that. But Hurts is going to make it a 3rd and 1 after a gain of 2. Great team tackling there by the Commanders, able to adjust off that hard cut by Jalen Hurts. Hurts under center, stole in motion, back over to the right side. Looks like it's going to be a handoff with Sanders. Sanders is going to get enough for the first down, plus another yard to add on to it. 2-yard gain by Sanders. You should. You are 9-0, and the next behind you is 9 at 7-2, and I think he's losing. Yeah, okay. Cool. Mike said, how about Jay Jettas and that catch? Yeah, that catch was absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. Like, it wasn't even the initial part of the grab. It was like when he came to the ground to be able to turn his hand and not allow it to touch the ground. Like, it was in his possession the whole time. Like, man, phenomenal. Ball snap, shotgun, a weird little pitch to Samuels. Little toss. He's going to go ahead and get a gain of about 5 into the red zone now of the Commanders. 6-yard gain. I kind of think that Jalen Hurts thought that was a inside handoff because initially he went to hand and he was kind of like, just kind of popped it out there for the toss, but it worked. That was enough for 6. It's going to bring up 2nd and 4, 21 seconds remaining in the third quarter and counting. Let's see. End zone shot here is what I want from the Eagles. Ball snapped. Handoff. Sanders bouncing it outside. Is going to break the initial tackler. Is going to go ahead and get out of bounds and the first down. So that's going to bring up 1st and 10. It should be out of bounds, but they're going to go ahead and say he was tackled inbounds. Not quite sure why. I mean, when they saying that he's why is that not out of bounds? Can someone explain that rule to me? The clock should have stopped, correct? Why is the quarter ending? I'm completely lost. I'm completely lost. He runs, gets a hand on him, and steps out of bounds. Clock should be stopped, but okay. Mike said, can we say he's better than Randy Moss? Way too early to tell. When I think about Hall of Fame players and like some of the best players at their position, it's how long you can do it for. A lot of that comes into health and all of these different things. You can't go ahead and just jump to the assumption that he's better than Randy Moss just yet. But his career so far in his first 3 years, absolutely phenomenal. One of the better starts for any wide receiver in their first 3 years. A mixture of dynamic plays, clutch catches, runs after catch and different things like that. He's definitely, top tier wide receiver. Deck said, need a TD. That we do. That the Eagles do. Whoa. But once again, guys, those of you that are new to the channel, be true to the channel. Go ahead and hit that subscribe button. And if you feel like we deserve a like, go ahead and hit that like button. It helps, our channel grow, helps our reach out to more people. The more people that are in chat, conversating, talking football, the better experience it is for us and the better experience it is for you guys. We want this to be a channel that is filled with, a community that's more than just football, but just want to sit back and have this conversation every week with each other and, spend time on whether it's a Monday, Thursday, Saturday, Sunday, whatever day of the week it is, be able to sit back, watch some football or basketball or soccer, which we'll be having next week, and do our thing that way. So if y'all are here, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, and we appreciate y'all. So that's going to go ahead, like we said, wrap up the third quarter. Commanders currently up by 9, 23-14. Eagles, still not out of it completely, but Commanders being able to score in their last 5 drives has been huge for them, and milking the time off the clock has been huge. Eagles on defensive side after this touchdown need a quick stop, but right now they're focused on a touchdown. Jalen Hurts spread offense at shotgun, 2 to the right, 3 to the left. He's looking right. Pass it down low to Devontae Smith. Smith, touchdown. As he beats his chest, going in for the big 6. And just like that, the score is 23-20. Wait. Wow. Get the F in. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Zach, all jokes aside, man, your hair ain't bad, bro. Rock it out more. You can wear hats when you're 40. Hey, well, I appreciate that, Diego. Appreciate that. Much love. Cheese said Christian Watson had 3 TDs yesterday. That's tied for most by a rookie since 1978. I think that player is Randy Moss. I think that's kind of early for Moss, ain't it? Yeah, that's kind of early for Moss. Right? Let me check. Yeah, I think that's a little early for Moss. I think Moss came in the maybe late 80s, but I thought it was more like early 90s. Let's see. He was born in 77. Yeah. So it's definitely not that early, but The rule kicks in the fourth. Mike said the rule kicks in the fourth. What you mean, Mike? Are you talking about the out of bounds situation? Is that what you're talking about? Yes, touchdown Eagles, touchdown Eagles. And we'll have the score update in a minute as soon as Non gets back. Non has control over the score and everything. But the score is 21-23. Currently a 2-point game. Commanders are going to get the ball back, who have been, like we said, moving downfield at a very great efficiency. But it's time for Eagles defense to go ahead and create this stop. They create a stop here, get the ball back, and score it in any type of way. Then I think we're all good. I think we're all good. Mike says yes. That just doesn't make. I guess that makes sense, but it also doesn't make sense to me. She has said that's what I saw. Let me see. Rookie wide receivers to score 3 touchdowns in a single game. Oh, it said yeah. Okay, he did join Randy Moss, but I think your year is just incorrect. I think your year is incorrect. Oh, it's Devontae Smith's birthday. Oh, of course they're feeding him, bro. Of course they're feeding him. Okay, so actually, how many NFL rookies have scored 3 or more receiving touchdowns in a game? There's actually been 25 rookies that have done it, which is a bunch of them, including Jamar Chase, Chase Claypool, Calvin Ridley, Odell Beckham Jr., Torrey Smith, Sylvester Morris, and then Randy Moss did it twice in 1998. Robinson is going to get a run up to the right side. The whistle's not blown yet. He fights his way all the way for 5 yards to the 30-yard line. What a great, tough run by Brian Robinson. Watson needs to limit the drops on Sunday. It's my friend's birthday. Oh, nice, man. Nice. It was just Non's birthday this past Friday. Non turned the young age of 22. What a day. It's going to be a little push pass to Samuel. Samuel, right side, is going to get cracked out of bounds. They're going to throw a flag there. Man, I know he was on his way out. It's going to be against CD, but he was still in the field of play when he got tackled. These are one of those plays where I don't really like it. Force him out of bounds. You don't want him to be able to cut up field and get 1 yard. So we're going to have a congregation of zebras here to decide whether or not it should be deemed a foul. The hit, we're not going to be able to see from that camera angle. That's a bad call. He's still in play. His foot barely touches out of bounds. That play happens before he's fully out of bounds. Horrible call by the referees, which is going to go ahead and extend this drive and put the Commanders. We're going to see Philadelphia fans just dumbfounded. Their hands are just up. They're not even mad. They're just sitting here like, why? Don't make sense. But Commanders are going to start 1st and 10 from the 50. It's going to be a handoff to Robinson up to the left side, and they're going to hold him for only a gain of 1. Chia said, yeah, I don't know then. Yeah, I don't know either. You know the way some of these stats people be doing. They try to like call these crazy things and make it, there's stats on everything. I'm sure they have a stat on this is the first time a rookie wide receiver scored a touchdown and he brushed his teeth with Colgate cinnamon flavored toothpaste. It's obnoxious. 2nd and 9, Gibson back in. Heineke back there at shotgun. 2 wide receivers to the right, 1 wide left. Ball snapped, and it's going to be a little creative play. And I'm sorry, it was Samuel that was back there who's going to get rocked and flipped about 3, maybe 4 yards short of the first down. So a big third down here for Philadelphia. I just sent what I saw to you on Insta. Okay, cool, Cheese. I'll go check that out in a second. Mike says Kamara needs to beat these defenses like he beats up people in Las Vegas. That's horrible, Michael. That's horrible. Absolutely horrible.
Oh, okay. First rookie since 1978 to score 3 receiving touchdowns in a game.
And intercepted by CD Deuce. Wow. Not the time for Heineke to make a mistake. But he wasn't a rookie in 1978.
No, they said since 1978. Not saying he's a rookie in 1978. They're saying there hasn't been one since 1978 that's done what he just did.
Scored 3 touchdowns in a single game?
A rookie, yeah.
I searched it and there was literally 25 of them.
Oh, I'm just saying what they said.
No, I know. I believe that's what I'm saying. I'm like, where are they coming up with this stat? That's what it is. Rookie to score 3 touchdowns in a single game.
3 receiving touchdowns, yeah.
Yeah, because Randy Moss came into the league in 1998, and he did it twice in 1998. Could they have the date wrong and they meant twice in one season as a rookie?
I don't know. I have no idea.
I have no idea either. Yeah.
Who's it from?
Whatever.
Let's see.
That's why like every time I see these like these stats and stuff, I always look at them like, are you sure? Like, are you positive? Uh-oh, meatball's out. Oh yeah, big stop there, Deck, for sure. Hefe comes in. Go Commanders. What's good, Hefe?
What's up, Hefe?
Hey, Deck, it's got to feel good being top of the league and everybody hating you. Like that. That's the greatest part about being great. Deck, appreciate you for the quick hide. Appreciate you. Hefe says overrated. Watson hasn't done it twice. Right. That's why I'm confused. But what's good, Hefe? How you doing this evening, man? Nothing major. Oh, it's not my gun. Hefe says, sup, everyone. What's good, Hefe? We doing good, baby. How about yourself?
What's up?
The Watson and Watson.
Oh, okay. No, that's a franchise record, not an NFL record.
Oh,
that's
okay.
A franchise record.
Okay. Franchise. That makes sense. That makes sense.
I had to go dig deeper into Packer lore. That's the franchise record. James Lofton did it in 1978.
There we go.
And then before that was Billy Houghton in 1952.
Handoff. Sanders gonna get a gain of about 3. Hefe says, how about those Raiders?
How about them?
How about them? Yeah.
Let's say how about that coaching staff? Let's say that instead.
I mean, let's just say this. I'm very, this year makes me even more happy that we're a variety sports stream and not just Saints and just Raiders.
Oh yeah.
It is brutal.
2nd and 7 from the 10. Ball snapped in the shotgun. It's going to be a play action fake. Keeper. Hurts gets the first down. Gets to about the 19. They're going to give him the 20. See, I'm telling you, there's no continuity with the way they place the ball. There's no continuity whatsoever. Because the ball should have been at the 19. Because of what they've been doing it before. Now they mark where the ball is at. Is it depending on the position?
Right.
Because the quarterback, they get it where the ball lands. Running backs, it's where their waist is. Receivers, it's where their feet is. It's like, that doesn't make any sense.
Only the Lord knows. Hurts shotgun 2 to the left. Handoff, Sanders. Sanders going to take it to the outside, try to get past the defender, gets by him for a little bit, but couldn't cut it back up. He's going to get tackled after a gain of about 7, maybe 8. Dex said, can everyone get behind the Eagles? Thank you.
Mike said, fire McDaniels and Dennis Allen together. Man, they can go be in a couple group together.
We can put them on the same flight, put them into the same therapy clinic, and everything, bro. Send them to the Bahamas. I don't care. I'll pay for them to get a vacation just to get out of my damn organization.
Just leave my team, please. 2nd and 2. It's gonna be a handoff. Actually, the play action fake. Hurts running the pocket. Almost picks up the first down.
He looked like he was like a tag guy. You know what I mean? Like you play freeze tag, bro, and you're kind of swiving and moving. Like how do you get past those guys like that?
Cheese said we all gonna be fighting for Watson in fantasy.
Oh Lord, no, you can have one good game.
Hefe, if you really think that Carr is always the problem, then you're just a Chiefs fan. That's all that is. It's like you have to watch the games. If you watch the games and still think Carr is the problem, then yeah, no. 3rd and 1, it's gonna be a keeper. Gets the first down. There's some games where Hurts Carr has not played great, but the play calling is terrible.
Cheese said I'm dead last on waiver order though. I mean, Cheese, I'm not gonna lie, you'll probably still be able to get him. I mean, there might be a couple people that go after him, but I feel like it's gonna be the same thing with Dobbs.
Okay.
Like Dobbs had that one good game, everybody went and grabbed him, and then all of a sudden he went to crap. It's the same thing with so many of these, rookies. I feel McDaniels wants to go back to New England. I mean, there's some coaches that are just very good coordinators, but not great head coaches.
Yeah, I feel that way too. And I think DA and McDaniels are great offensive defensive coordinators. Goddard.
Wait, what?
He wasn't down? They're going to say it's a return, and they gave him the touchdown. I need to see the replay. Goddard's injured. I need to see the replay, though. I didn't see where the ball came out.
What?
Goddard gets the ball, gets contacted. There's a face mask. Can I get the face mask call?
It is fumbled. He's down.
It's fumbled.
Should be down, though. Should be a face mask. Ball is fumbled. I think he should be down, though. It's
down. But how do you missed an obvious face mask?
And the ref's right there, bro. You see him?
There.
I see his little hat.
Yeah,
that little black hat with the white stripes. You little bitch. You little dirty bitch. But you have a bet on this game, don't you?
I always have to say this. When you have a quarterback who's went through 7 different offensive coordinators, 7 different iterations of just a team and a franchise, everybody's going to blame him all the time. He's always going to be the scapegoat. He's going to be a scapegoat this season because they're going to fire him this season. They're gonna let him go this season. They're gonna blame it on him. But watch Carr go somewhere and do some defense, do some damage. The dude has every record in the book.
They just said Philadelphia is going to allow the refs to hear it for the next 20 to 30 minutes about this missed face mask. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys, but they're going to let him hear it for the next 20 to 30 days. Just letting y'all know, 20 to 30 days. All right.
So it's going to be several years.
Yeah.
You said Gruden won a Super Bowl with somebody else's team. That wasn't even his team that he drafted. That wasn't his team. He won that with Tony Dungy's team. So stop the cap. That was straight Tony Dungy's squad.
Well, I guess I'm going to pick Rodgers back up. Go pick London started off good, but hasn't really done much recently. Oh, Drake London. Yeah. I mean, that's just how rookie wide receivers go. I mean, sometimes you'll have ones that flash out and are super crazy, and then others just that aren't. Honestly, Olave would be really good, but we just have no offense at all. So like, and he's ass now. Like, I mean, he still gets a couple points because he's going to get targets and stuff, but like, he doesn't get big scores because of it. Dex said he probably does have a bet on it, Zach. Yeah, I think he does. I think he does. Imagine a new coach going to a bad team. That's hard too. Super Bowl is Super Bowl. Yeah, but I mean, like, and I get what you're saying too, Hefe. But like, Gruden still came in, team. And Gruden had to get shipped out early. So like, I don't even know what the argument is about Gruden and him being good, because last year when they had Gruden, they went to the playoffs, and they actually went to the playoffs after Gruden was gone. They started looking like a better team, you know. So like, even that argument doesn't make sense regardless.
And every player after the whole Gruden situation said if it not for Derek Carr, they probably wouldn't have went to the playoffs because he's the one that kept everybody together. So if people don't understand what real leadership looks like, that's fine. You know what I'm saying? You come from KC, you've had a really good time for the last couple of years, so you're used to it. But until you have an opportunity where you go through a situation where your team struggles and know what that means, you have no real ground to talk on.
I mean, we talked about it before stream. We know that the person that's going to eventually get the blame is going to go down Derek Carr.
It's going to be Derek Carr. Yeah,
it just shouldn't be.
It's going to be him. But when you lose games consistently and you're up by 20 plus points, that's Derek Carr's fault too. It's his fault. The defense let 27 points go on the board 3 times in the season when they're up by almost 30 points. Okay, cool.
This year they've lost 3 games when up by 17-0. DA broke 16 years in the making. Oh yeah, no facts, Mike. Hefe said I had 40 years of struggles.
This play should have not even happened. This play shouldn't even happen.
Never happened. Yep.
This was a clear face mask not called. That's why another thing, like, you should be able to throw a penalty on that. No, it's not Carr's job to score. It's Carr's job to facilitate the ball to the right player to score. So that's not correct. Gibson's run gets snuffed in the backfield.
I mean, like, I'll play like the middle ground of this and say that some of Carr's decision making isn't always the greatest, but the quarterback isn't. But like when you watch like when they got blown out by the Saints, they offensively came in with a game plan to not run the ball with Brandon Jacobs, who Josh Jacobs that through the last 3 weeks had rushed for over 120 yards each time.
Oh yeah. You know, they decided they want to go through the air because of a depleted defense that showed up.
Yeah. Heineke back to throw, scrambling. He's pressured by Fletcher. And intentional grounding this time.
Yeah, this time they'll give it to him.
Flag on the play.
Throw tomatoes back at you, sucker.
Scott said, I'm a sad girl tonight. Yeah, that's rough. AJ Brown just not doing nothing, man. That's tough. I mean, he's good except versus the Saints defense.
Heineke he throws out of bounds, but you got to position your ball more better. Because he started panicking like a mug. They actually could have gotten a penalty on the offensive lineman downfield.
Yeah.
Because he was way down. He was way past line people.
So, 44, 58, and a 32 has gone. We're going to see a 55 here for Sly.
Let's see what he do this time.
Kicks up. It looks good. It looks good.
Dead center.
Right down the middle.
Center.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Booting them balls, man.
Hefe said you play to win games. I mean, you don't play to lose them.
Yeah, but it's one. You talking about one person compared to the entire squad. Come on, man. Let's be more reasonable. So if Kelsey drops the ball in the end zone, are you going to blame Mahomes or are you going to blame Kelsey? If you blame Mahomes, then that's just ignorant. Someone called me Brandon today at school. Don't know why. Maybe you look
Brandon.
Maybe you look like a Brandon.
Yeah, do you look like a Brandon? Scott said, "Bring me a coffee so I can go to sleep." That don't make no sense at all, Scott. I'm just gonna ignore that completely. What? Give me caffeine so I can go to bed. Got it. Hefe says, "Strong possibility McDaniels is tanking. I tank." You can't come in. You can't come in as a new head coach and start tanking. What kind of like influence does that put on your team? Like, all right, guys, we've looked bad after 6 weeks because the coaching hasn't been great. Even though we've had games where we were up by 17 that we've managed to lose, we're gonna go ahead and start tanking and start preparing for next year and bring in a new squad.
Kelsey does drop balls, so stop that. Kelsey does drop balls. Stop that. He is not perfect on a career. He's never been. That's you being a homer. That's a homer.
Hefe came in with next question, please.
That's a homer. He's dropped past the last game.
She does have ADHD, Diego, so maybe that is why. But she's goofy. Mike said, if anything, I look like an Alex.
Like an Alex.
So you want us to start calling you Alex? Mike? I can make that happen. We can make that happen.
And Diego, you said you play to win except the Raiders. You can't really talk being a Denver fan. You can't really talk. Y'all supposed to be going to the Super Bowl, right? With Wilson? Stop the cap.
Diego, can I ask y'all like how many like people from Denver like put a lot of money on the Broncos like winning the Super Bowl or winning the division this year? Like I have to believe there's a lot of people that lost a lot of money, and that's coming from a Saints team where we put a lot of money towards the Saints at least winning the division this year that we've all lost money on. So matter of fact, I've actually put a good bit of money on not a good bit of money. I did a parlay bet for like $20 on my division winners. The only people that have been out of it is the Saints, and then I had Chargers winning, which they don't look like they will. Yeah, and that's it. Everyone else has been correct except for
you. Say you can talk. You got one more win. That don't make it any better. That makes nothing better. The highest 1%.
Oh, I need Miles Sanders to get like one more run for like or a catch or anything. I'm down by like a point. And I just realized he's the last player on one of my fantasy leagues. Can we get Miles Sanders the ball real quick so I can get? It's a terrible win. I should have lost, but like it's a win nevertheless. Me and my friends are poor. We don't bet like that. I feel you. This guy said later, guys. Are you going to bed? Say twitch your chest, Zachary. I don't know.
Sanders gets
say it with your chest. Got it.
Gets a 2-yard run, a 3-yard run. What's up, Queen? Let's go, Birds. Welcome to the channel.
How you doing?
Oh man, AJ Brown, 4 targets, 1 reception, 7 yards. Tough night.
I have one acquaintance, Diego, that put like $5,000 on Jameis Winston winning comeback player of the year.
Oh, tough.
Not that much. I guess a couple $100, but $5,000, Jesus.
Go ahead,
little push pass to Watkins, who's going to get enough for the first.
Quez Watkins. Randy Watson.
Mike said Wilson has been washed this season. Diego agrees. Yes, for sure. Queen, so obviously you're a Birds fan. You've been a Philly fan for a long time. Are you from the Philadelphia area or what's up? Let us know.
You said,
do they have enough to come back and win this? I think they do. Down by 5 right now. 6.5 minutes remaining in the game. Handoff Sanders, gain of 2, but there is a flag.
Oh.
Flag on the play.
Diego says, was that Hoodie? No, it wasn't Hoodie. No, I don't think Hoodie got money like that either. He might have put a bet on it though, but I don't. Not that much.
But I say probably he probably did maybe a couple hundred, not 5,000.
Have you said OMG? Who's the comeback player of the year so far?
I mean, can you? Even though he's only really played like 5 games, can you give it to Robinson?
Right. Yeah, I mean,
he did get shot. First and 20.
No, there's a couple out there. I know there's one that's got to be higher, but big
From the
shot
shotgun.
down the middle, wide open. Quez Watkins.
Caught.
He's still on his feet. He fumbles.
Oh, he fumbles.
No, it's still fumbled.
It's still
Oh,
no. No. Washington gets it. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh
my God. Philly is hoping that Watkins is down. Oh, was Watkins touched on the cleat? Was he touched on the cleat?
Let's see
what a beautiful ball.
Perfect pass. Great catch.
He was touched. He's down.
He's down.
He was touched. He's down. He's down. He's down.
He was down. He was down.
No, he's not touched.
Oh, no, he wasn't. Oh, crap. Damn it. Nope. That's Washington's ball. That's Washington's ball.
Anyone in here? Deck, Mozzie, Skyler, can one of y'all clip that whole segment for us, please?
Oh, no.
Oh. Bro, this is one where the whole stadium just goes to a scary silent.
Bro, that's crazy.
Hefe, it's Kardashian. She got a little cum on her back in that one video. Park and Rex reference. Park and Recreation is a hilarious show.
Yeah, it is. That's a good show. I've been to watch the entire season. That's crazy.
Oh my God.
Damn.
Wow. Y'all made us feel all the emotions right there.
Oh my.
Dude, and you just see the Philly fan with his towel in his face. It was a towel he brought from home too. It was camouflage. Like they didn't get that out. Why are they running Gibson? I'm gonna go pee and like step away. That was insane.
Damn. That's so crazy. That play. Oh my goodness. Hold on, you guys. 3rd down and 4. Second, 12-18 on 3rd downs. Ball snapped. Quick pass to the wide open receiver. Samuel's wide open, but there's a flag on the play.
Flag on the play.
I think it's coming back. You guys. It's coming back. I think it's offensive pass interference. It's against the offense. Offensive pass interference. Yeah. Because the defender was down. Let's see. I think it might be a pick play by Jahan Dotson. Yeah, so Jahan running his route. Oh, no, that's a pick play. That's a fake.
It's a pick play.
The reason why you can tell. Don't listen to the announcer. The reason why you can tell.
Yeah, don't listen to the announcer at all.
As he's falling, he's looking at the referee. He knew exactly what he was doing. He was looking for the flag. That's a pass interference.
Yeah, he was trying to get away with it. He was 100% trying to get away with it.
When you see him go like this,
the announcer was trying to sit there. It was accidental. My ass.
That's a bad call by the announcer.
And flopped like that to make it look fake.
He threw it. He did the LeBron James like that. Come on now.
Oh my God.
Short
oh
run.
my
He
God.
might pick it
Stop
up.
him.
Okay, it's gonna be 4th down. That's
oof. I feel like a Philly fan right now, dude. My heart is racing just because like Alpha, all that, bro. Like it's insane. and guys, that's why you come here and you subscribe to Real Fan Sports. Because like obviously, like I'm not a Philadelphia fan. I don't want them to do good because they got my damn draft pick next year. But I just love football that much, man.
Yeah, he looks at the referee when he turns around. So the punt.
He can return this.
Caught at the 15.
Oh.
Gets down to 20.
If he can get off that tackle and go left, bro, he's seen the light.
The gunners on the left hand side, like how do you not double team that dude and keep him off the ball? give your return an opportunity. At least get back to the 25-yard line. Good gracious.
Deck, were you able to get that clip? No, I don't know if you can see it or not. Because if not, I want to go back and clip that. Because really
I'm trying to. I pressed the clip, but I don't know if I'm gonna get it or not. So I'm just pressing it. And I'm gonna have to go back and edit it.
Okay.
So
1st and 10, handoff. Sanders, gain of 4, maybe, depending on when they say he went down. They're gonna say 3.
You're gonna say 3.
I think that knee touched a little bit early, but I thought he might have.
You actually might be right.
Bolted out.
Somebody on the sideline is cursing their head off because I just hear you can hear it.
I would be too. I would be too.
2nd and 8. Sanders, Goddard, Stoll, Watkins, and Calcaterra. Jalen Hurts on the run. Pass to Sanders is no good. 3rd and 8.
Oh man, I ain't gonna lie to you, Deck. This ain't looking like this just ain't looking like it's it.
These aren't the
way it's looking. It's
that offensive line started to look like how they did last year.
Yeah. Yep.
That's the problem. It started to look like they did last year, and that was a very porous offensive line.
So, and this is 4-down territory. I don't care what you say. You just need 5 yards. Get 5 yards here. You don't need first. Get 5. Ball snap. Hurts. Pressure a little bit. He's trying to scramble. He's gonna get sacked. Now it's not. Sweat all over the place, man. Sweat MVP, bro. And this is crazy the way this line is working. And you know who they're still. All right, guys, let us know if y'all can hear us.
Yeah, we reconnected. We're good.
Oh, they're going to fake it. No, it's going to be a rugby punt. Flag flies.
Flag on the play.
That's got to be a holding, right?
I don't. It might
be holding. It has to be holding on the Eagles.
Yeah, we're back there. We're good.
All right, cool. Thank you, Deck. All right, so it's going to be another kick. Oh, man. How many timeouts do the Eagles have?
I'm not even sure.
I mean, what a way to be able to get that ball out of there like that, too. Because it was 100% getting blocked if he kicked that sucker. Horrible. Great play by the Commanders. Horrible. What is going on with the Eagles special teams right now? Just making mistakes. You can't have every portion of your team making mistakes like this right now. Your defense comes out and makes a good stop. And then offense and defense just struggling. And he's going to have to kick it from his own end zone now. Sends a high one. It's going to go just about the same spot, but this time it's returnable. He's looking for space, kind of scatting back and forth. He's going to go left
40,
side.
Bounces. To the 45. Goes down about the 47-yard line.
Oh, man. Now, and I see everybody coming in, and we've all talked about the Eagles, like easy schedule and stuff like that. I really don't think this is a game that takes anything away from the Eagles. I think they played a bad game today. I think this was a well-won game, if it does stay this way, by the Commanders. They came in with a game plan and have been able to work that to the highest tier possible.
Oh, yeah. I mean, like we said in the beginning of the game, the Eagles came in and just felt like, oh, we beat them We beat them already, 24, whatever. We're going to go with the same game plan. Nothing changed. No. Washington came in with a true game plan. They knew what they was doing. They knew who they were trying to stop, how to contain them. Jalen Hurts just looked like Jalen Hurts from last season.
Obviously the coach can't keep the game ball, but if a fan of the Washington Commanders had the option to who it would go to, it goes to Coach Ron.
Yeah.
Mike said first round picks don't always bloom right away. Are you talking about Chase? No. Chase was damn good. He just got hurt.
See, that's the commercial I was talking about. You see that flip commercial?
Yeah.
That's what I was telling you about. We was talking.
Yeah. No, that I've seen that one. One of my classmates has that phone, but the
That's
one
why
I
I'm
was talking
saying
about
how
is one
you
that
and
opens
that's why I'm
wide.
saying how you and Skylar was looking at it.
Oh yeah,
That's
yeah. That's exactly how it was. Exactly how it
yeah,
was.
the phone you talking about, I know, I like that phone. That one's huge. I want that one. Now,
Oh my god, I can't. I'm
how
still in disbelief at that fumble, man.
now I
And you know,
know Carson
go ahead.
Wentz is back. Is he supposed? I think he's back off IR now, right?
No, he's still on IR. He's still hurt.
He's still IR. Okay.
You play Heineke if that's your question. I don't think. Honestly, I thought Heineke should have got the start anyway. He came in last year kind of like on a whim. Did well
Yeah.
for some games, but like, obviously had some bad games. Like he had some typical
Yeah.
rookie mistakes. But like I said, like football is so much deeper than talent and knowledge and stuff like that. It has a lot to do about will to play, will to learn, and different aspects in that manner. You know what I mean? Like, but we see it with coaches, we see it with teams of like just heart and want to get better. And obviously everybody has their peak. But to say like Wentz's peak and Heineke's peak is so much different, it's really not. Like play Heineke. He wants to play.
Yeah.
Run Robinson to the right side, and they're going to do a toss with Robinson, which doesn't make sense to me at all. Why? I don't know. Like now the coaching is starting to fumble a little bit for the Commanders.
Mm-hmm.
There's no way in hell I'm running a toss with Robinson. He doesn't have that type of speed. You run him up the middle, he's good at reading the line and picking a hole to get 3 or 4 yards. Not toss him out to the outside. He's not fast enough. This Philadelphia's defense is still good. They're still going to go ahead and cover that side.
That face mask, man.
Yeah,
that's crucial.
And this is
it was obvious.
This is horrible, man. And Watkins is one of those guys that like I remember watching him last year and being like, man, I was like, Watkins, he's got some unique features to him that I wish Philadelphia would have utilized more last year.
Yeah.
And this is why they don't. Handoff middle. Gain of 3, maybe.
I want to see where they place that ball at. I'm just curious where they place that ball.
Should be
take
right.
the second time out. But the offensive side of the ball for Philly, some of the play calling didn't really make sense for the situations. They tried to go big too many times. It didn't build up a good rapport, didn't build up a rhythm or anything. It's like they waited too long to do that.
Mm-hmm.
Declan said everyone in the chat is waiting to talk trash at the end of the game.
Yeah.
So remember to like the video, people. Do it for the fan addicts. Yeah, exactly.
That's it. So big 3rd and 7. First down. Ends the game here. Looking to throw. Heineke feeling a little bit of pressure. Is going to roll right side. And is just going to drop down for a knee. No way.
Flag on the play.
Get the fuck out of here.
And as soon as they hit him, I knew it was gonna happen. So as soon as they hit him, I knew it was gonna happen. He became a defenseless player.
And I get it's the right call. And I get it. But it's the reason why I hate it. And it's the reason why I hate it. Because in moments of football like this, where you need this big stop, this big play, you're just thinking kill. And like I want to see it again so I can judge it. Like
he gives himself up.
And like I get it. And it is the right call. But it's horrible for football. It is horrible for the NFL.
But as a defender, you're not thinking he's giving himself up. You're thinking maybe he slipped. You know what I'm saying? You're thinking he maybe slipped. Gotta love Brady for this protection of quarterbacks. Gotta love Tom Brady for that.
My bad, Diego.
1st and 10. Said, get that out of your mouth, Zach. You make me
My bad, Diego. My bad.
Robinson picks up 4, and now there's a little bit extra shoving going on in the pile. Philly only has 1 timeout. Washington still has all 3.
Oh,
Philly
and Deck
not
says
Philly
good game by
uses.
Washington. It definitely was. It was a great
Yeah.
game by Washington. Great game by Washington.
See, they're not
And
thinking he was giving himself up. They're thinking that he slipped. That's the problem. And it's like,
you're trying to finish the play is what
Yeah.
his thought is. And
I
get
don't-
it.
I
It
don't
is
know
the
if I-
right call, but it's
I don't
horrible.
I
It's
don't know
horrible,
if I'm
man.
not ref. I don't know if I call that because I think he did on purpose, knowing they were going to hit him. I know that's not how you look at it, but at the same time, they're
you
they're
see
trying to-
Jalen Hurts literally yells "fuck you"
Yeah.
at the end there. Excuse my language, chat. I'm sorry if there's young ones here. Sorry, that frustrated me as a football fan, man. It really does. It frustrates me. I don't think games should be won by reffing. I don't care what the situation is.
That's
I
why
don't
I
think it
said
should be
with
won
all
by
the new
reffing.
calls that the NFL and NBA, the new changes they made the last 2 seasons, the game has started slowly but surely be taken out of the players' hands.
It's water. Yeah, it's washing down good football.
And it's like this is the product
Watering
you want
down
people
good
to look
football.
at. This is the product.
Waters down good football.
I see why your numbers are going down.
Oh, man.
I'm telling you, I know he kneeled to give himself up, but he knew they were attacking. He knew it was going to happen. That's why he gets up and celebrate the way he did. He gets up and celebrate the way he did. It was he played that smart. He played it smart. That sucks to lose this way. You didn't lose because of a football play. You lost because of a penalty flag.
Deck, I'm gonna give you the best advice possible. Do not watch any bit of ESPN tonight or tomorrow or for the rest of this week.
I would
not do it.
And
stay off all the social media.
Stay off Twitter because you already know what's gonna happen on Twitter. I see you on Twitter. You already know what's gonna happen. So stay off Twitter, bro.
This was a great win by Washington.
Yeah,
definitely. First half, Eagles deserve to lose. Second half, I think they came out with a better game plan, put themselves in position to go ahead and win. And bad fumble.
Quez.
I wouldn't say bad officiating, just unfortunate officiating, except for the face mask. That was bad.
The face mask was a clear miss. Yeah.
But yeah, God, man. Cheesehead spam the W's. Wow.
So Cheesehead is gonna be the one who dethrones Skyla, who went to sleep early. Didn't want to see the ending of that.
All right, hey, look. We've seen crazy things happen in football. I mean, unlikely to see it, but allow this to happen. Y'all get the clip moments ready.
Said sorry, Skylar, had to be done.
Hey, just like the Eagles, it's hard to stay undefeated.
It's funny how our undefeated lose the same day the actual undefeated loses.
Right.
That's pretty interesting.
Make sure y'all spam that like button, guys. After the game ends, we're going to go ahead and do our coverage of this past weeks of the NFL. So don't leave just yet. But here comes the last play. 5 seconds. Hurts with the ball, looking to throw one, middle of the field. Little fakery. Devontae Smith throws it back and touchdown. So that's it.
What was that? I don't understand why you didn't go for the big pass. I would have went for the big pass downfield. I would have spread 5, go for the big pass downfield and see what happens. At least throw it further than 7-8 yards.
I mean, even that play to set up for screens and stuff. Just he was actually covered. It didn't even make sense. It didn't even make sense.
It made no sense. That play call was terrible. I'm sorry, Deck. That was a bad call.
Damn it. I've lost my headphone for the game. It fell out.
And I can't be mad at the lineman picking the ball up. I can't be mad at him. I mean the linebacker. you know, hey, you never know when you're gonna ever score. I'm gonna take the opportunity to score. The ball never comes my way. I'm taking this ball in zone. I mean, he recovered it at the one. What are you supposed to do? Stand there? He recovered at the one. So I'm walking in the end zone too. I recovered the ball at the 1 yard line. I'm stepping in the end zone too. So I need that stat.
I need that stat.
I
Right,
need that
right.
stat because I'll never ever do it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
technically it's a fumble. It's not a pick six. It's
Yeah,
fumble,
it's a fumble
but
to a
for
recovery.
6.
Yeah, fumble recovery and a touchdown. Let me see what this fool's saying. Is he saying something about this play? Yeah, I think Philadelphia's defense got outsmarted by Heineke on that last play. When you look at the play and how he celebrates so quick after getting hit, I think he knew what he was doing. I think he did that on purpose, and it's nothing illegal about him doing that. It just sucks that the refs call that call because once again the refs dictate the end of a game, and that's the bad part of NFL right now.
Yep. Oh boy! Oh boy!
That was an ugly ending to that game. Very ugly ending.
Yeah.
Very ugly.
Well, yeah.
That's just ugly.
Yep,
I have
yep,
nothing
yep,
to say
yep,
about that.
Yep,
That
yep,
was an
yep,
ugly
yep,
ending.
yep, yep, yep.
I mean,
yep, yep.
for them to lose their undefeated record, to lose that way to the referee is referees for the most part of the game, except a couple calls like Zach said earlier, they do a pretty good job, decent job. There's still some continuity issues where they place the ball at. I have a problem with that, but two big plays, actually three: the face mask, the man downfield that probably shouldn't have been called, and then
The pass interference call that should have been called. Yeah.
The pass interference should have been called. So it's like, and well, four. Then you call the ref for the passer at the end. That should have been called either.
Yeah, I mean it's the right call. Like in the rule book, that is the absolute correct call. It's just it is a shitty call for the NFL's like preview of their sport, their game. You know, like, and you got to call it by the book because if it's not called, then it's also blown up the other way. You know, it's just you hate games to be ending that way. It's a lose-lose situation in that point.
Well, that's the NFL has put so many extra rules in. It's like now it's messing up the game. It's messing up the game.
Yeah. Do you have the stats open? Because I don't.
Hold on 1 second.
If you want to pull the stats up real quick. I mean, just like initial thought. Oh, you got it pulled up. All right, let's go ahead and run through the stats, and then we're going to go ahead and do a quick look back of. I think we're in week 10 of the NFL. We'll go ahead and give a quick look back at what's been happening. So
now
run it up.
Philly's officially 8-1 after this game. 32-21 the final score. Taylor went for 211 yards on 17-29 passing. Brian Robinson had a hell of a game. 26 carries for 86 yards, 3.3 average with 1 TD, 11-yard one was the longest run of the day. Antonio Gibson, 14 carries for 44 yards. Actually started to build up over time.
Brian Robinson is going to learn how to get past that second line defense.
Oh yeah,
and in the next 2 to 3 years, he's going to be not Derrick Henry 2.0 because I don't think we'll ever see another Derrick Henry, or at least not anytime soon. But he's going to be right up in there of an explosive guy like that.
What was old boy from Texas, Forte? He's gonna kind of be like him, maybe.
Yeah. Chicago.
Yeah, Chicago. Yeah, the streamline runner. Kind of slim, a little slim, but still strong in the pocket, but gets the hard fought yardage.
For sure.
McLaurin 8 receptions for 128 yards. 41 was long. 11 targets. Curtis Samuel 2 for 28. Brown 1 for 15. Dotson 1 for 14. Head over to Philly. Jalen Hurts 17 of 26, 174, 6.7 was the average. 2 TDs, 1 interception. And then we Miles Sanders 12 carries for 54 yards. That's just not going to get it because I'm going to cut it. Jalen Hurts second in the rushing category, 6 carries for 28 yards. Quez Watkins 4 receptions, 4 targets. 4 receptions, 5 targets, 80 yards. 50 was a long. Devontae Smith 6 receptions for 38 yards, and Dallas Goedert 3 receptions for 23 yards. Stoll, Pascal both had 1 for 11 and 10, and AJ Brown just 1 for 7. Kenneth Gainwell 1 for 5, and of course they had their turnovers.
I mean, looking at the looking at the Washington side, like I said, Brian, the game plan was phenomenal. The use
Yes.
of Brian Robinson, like we said, 3.3 average isn't a whole lot. It isn't nothing to get excited about. But what doesn't show up in the stat line is where those 3 chunk yard gains came from and how they were able to extend drives the way that they did. So successful on third down, Washington was today. Heineke wasn't great, but he was great when it mattered. You know, Philly had a chance near the end, but like it just kind of felt the way when you're watching the game that it just wasn't going to fall back into their favor. And that's okay. Like I still don't think I still don't think that this is a like Philly loss. Like, oh, Philly is super overrated. They just lost to the Commanders, blah, blah, blah. I really think it's a matter of Commanders came in with a much better game plan. They put up points in every single quarter. Philly only scored in the first and the fourth. And the Commanders just went out and won this battle. And Eagles, I think this is good for them. I think this is a humbling moment. I think this should also, as a coaching standpoint, of don't try and adjust to the team you're playing, but play your game. You were 8-0. You're 8-1 now. You're still the best team in the league. You don't dumb down your offense to play for somebody else. You make them adjust to you. And that's what should have been the focal point in the very beginning part of this game. And also a big feels bad moment to the guy that needed Miles Sanders to get 110 yards today to win $154,000 off of a $10 bet that everything was hitting right except for that. I hope you pulled out, bro. I really hope you pulled out, bro. But as far as the Eagles go, it's just lack of uses of AJ Brown, lack of usage of Miles Sanders. He had 1 rush in the beginning of the game, had 12 by the end, ended up having 54 yards. Valuable yardage that was missed out on in the early point of the game for him. Jalen Hurts looked nervous under center the first time we've seen him like this season. And, a couple missed balls by Devontae Smith, a couple of unfortunate incidents with Quez Watkins, as well as AJ Brown on that one deep pass that was covered, but he still should have caught. But it is what it is, man. Derek L said, "Good night, brothers. Great show." Derek L, we appreciate you. Thank you for always coming to tune in, man. Much love, brother. Much love. Diego says this was pure chaos. Deck says next game is the Colts. That is right, under the new coach who's 1-0 right now. So that's gonna be a fun one too, because it kind of turns like now it's gonna be a telling moment for the Eagles because all of social media and networks are gonna be against them. So how they come out and this is an important game for them to go and win by 20. It really is. It's an important game for them to shut out, not quite shut out, but absolutely blow out their opposition. There you go. Best offense won. I agree. Better offense won this game.
Yep. The up and down of this clip is crazy.
Oh, really?
The up and down is crazy.
Is it good? Like,
it's the up and down is so crazy.
We gotta find the highlight to like.
No, I'm doing it right now. I'm cutting it right now.
I'm saying cut it up, and then like we got to find the highlight and add
the
that
video
on Instagram and Twitter, and top it on top of each other. That'd be really good. Yeah, Diego, I saw you referencing your bad quote. That was definitely fair. I know you're editing that clip. Are you ready to go through this past week's games? Or
yeah, I have the stuff on. We can do it.
All right, cool. All right, so as we know, we saw the Panthers-Falcons game, which was very boring game where the Panthers won 25-15. We caught that live here for Thursday Night Football. But our first game took place in Germany. Man. First off, let's just take a quick second. Like, I know I always overtalk, but I want to give a huge shout out to any German NFL fans and like that experience of the game. I didn't get to watch that game, but I got to see a lot of the replays and stuff like that, and just hearing that fan base, them singing Country Roads of all songs, I thought was just absolutely hilarious. Neither of these teams are from no damn West Virginia, but they're singing it loud and proud, man. It was it looked like such a fun experience, and that's why people that say that people that say that the NFL is only famous in the U.S. It's just not true. Yeah, man, what a phenomenal time. Buccaneers go ahead and take that win, 21-16 over the Seahawks. We both had Seahawks winning. Bucks were able to pull it out at the end and score a last minute touchdown to secure the win. But it was fairly good game based off of kind of what I've seen. I hope it made Jeremy proud. Yeah, you have any comments towards that game?
I mean, not really. I mean, it was a good win for Tampa Bay. They needed it. I mean, they with this they go against 500 and retain number one position in that division, I believe.
Yeah.
So I mean, I'm surprised Seattle actually lost it because I felt that Tampa Bay was kind of swirling. They were kind of swirling in their own demise at that time. So it was a good game. I guess the new location helped them out being somewhere different. Helped a game change scenery, but I gave them a little extra motivation.
Well, we all know Tom Brady likes to show up in big moments, man, and playing out of the country, especially in a first place that this is their first time ever hosting an NFL game. He wanted to put out a show, and it wasn't like a crazy show or anything like that, but go and get that win. I like how they tried that trick play. It didn't work, obviously, but I still thought it was funny enough that of all times you're going to bring that out now, against the Seahawks in Germany. It's just funny. It's funny. And then also Tom Brady's comments afterwards, where he was he said, if I don't fall there, it's Randy Moss in the end zone over whatever his name is, whatever the tweet was. I was cracking up laughing. I was like, as much as I hate Tom Brady at the Bucs is so much of a better person, more likable,
he's so much more tolerable
than what he was at the Patriots. And then we have a brutal one. Vikings Bills. It was snowing for a little bit. Josh Allen, from what I've heard, didn't look as comfortable, but Vikings are going to go ahead and take that overtime win, 33-30. We saw probably one of the best catches to ever happen in the NFL by Justin Jefferson, Jay Jettas. Man, my thing with that catch, I'm assuming we've all seen it. It wasn't so much like his ability to get a hand on the ball and catch it. To me, what was most impressive was the way when he came down to turn his hand over and keep it above the ground the whole time, just brute strength, finger strength, arm strength. I don't know how he caught it. I don't understand.
The best part about it is he stole it back from the defense.
Right.
He stole because defense could have had two hands on that ball. He had one as he was falling, and he steals it from the defender. I'm like,
right. It's it comes here and he controls it underneath like this, and I'm like, how do you do that quickly? Man,
it was pretty cool. That was pretty cool to see.
And we have Josh Allen who comes out at the press conference again and talks about how and have him talk about how again, poor play by him. I love him coming step up and saying this, but I've also seen some NFL fans saying that now Josh Allen isn't it, and maybe they should look other ways. And I'm like, damn, bro, in the NFL nowadays, you're not allowed to have more than one bad game apparently, or all of a sudden you're
who
what?
Said that?
All over Twitter and Instagram. Josh Allen ain't
really?
it. He can't win in clutch moments. He can't do what? Y'all just don't understand. And come from a Saints fan who I guess didn't understand it, having Drew Brees for so long. Y'all don't understand how hard it is to find a good quarterback at the NFL. Good man, simmer down. I wish Nate was still here so we could talk about this. But yes, hey, Carlos, what is good, baby? Yeah, any given Sunday is definitely right, or Monday. Facts.
Oh, there's Nate right there.
Oh, there's Nate. Perfect timing. Hey, Carlos. So Diego actually was telling us that we need to go ahead and do a co-host stream together. Maybe we can set that up. Maybe we can do it one day. We can do it on your show. One weekend you can come over here and do it on our show. We'll kind of go a little back and forth. We'd definitely be down for that, bro, if you're willing. And also, those of you that are here that support the Real Fan Sports channel, I need y'all to go and do me the biggest favor ever. I'm going to go ahead. I need to go and get the link, but I'm going to go ahead and put Carlos's stream, Uneducated Sports Talk, in the chat. And I need y'all to go and give this man a subscribe and go check out his channel, man. He's honestly one of the most entertaining, other than us.
He's very fun. He's very fun to watch. Actually, I usually watch him. I don't comment. I just watch because he's just fun to watch, and he's actually he's a fun watch, you guys.
Yeah. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna drop that link right here for you guys. That way you can go and subscribe to his channel. Like I said, super dope person. I don't know why. Okay. All right. All right, but you had to think up. Go ahead to go to the next game because my computer's being weird.
Okay, so up next we have Detroit at Chicago. Detroit wins the game by 1 point, 31-30. I didn't see any of this game, so I don't really know too much about what happened in this game. Do you have any idea? I know from the stats showing Brown went off for 119 yards, so that was probably a big turn.
I didn't watch too much of it, but I was kind of keeping up. And this was a game of terrible defense. Number one, we both talked about how we think the Bears are like starting to elevate. We're starting to see the elevation of Justin Fields, and we saw that again today. His defense did let him down, especially in that fourth quarter where Lions were able to put up 21 points and go ahead and take away this win with the late touchdown by Jamal Williams. But I still think the Bears, like for the first time in a long time, actually have a bright future under Justin Fields. Just getting him a couple more weapons, I think is going to be important. But his offensive line is super underrated around the league. He has a lot of space. He's starting to make his reads quicker, and he's mobile. And I could see a similar progression of him and Jalen Hurts in the league, where he can start making these reads faster, get him some weapons that he feels comfortable just throwing the ball up 50-50 and being able to be on their benefit. I think it's going to be really good for them.
I'm kind of just off of what you're saying. I'm kind of glad to see Jalen and Fields come up around the same time, because in a few years from now, those are going to be the QBs that's going to be going at each other. You know what I'm saying? Like how we talk about, at one point it was Breeze, Rodgers, and Tom Brady, Peyton Manning, Roethlisberger. Like they come in groups. They come in groups, and this group that we're forming right now, because it's going to be a point where Mahomes is going to be the top dog because he's going to be the elder statesman in the group. But we have all these young QBs that's coming in playing a very different style of football, and they're going to be the ones that go at each other. It's going to elevate and change the game of football as well.
Well, in saying that, dude, it's like as sports fans, we all want to see the best ever to be debunked. I can't remember who said it, but like there are people that are known as the best wide receiver, best quarterback, whatever. Yeah. They're happy to see guys become and take over that number one spot. It's the evolution of the game. And we're seeing that now. And, one guy, like you said, being, Mahomes and Josh Allen, which are kind of in that group of people that are now kind of these head horses. And then along with Lamar, and then quarterbacks taking different techniques from all three of these guys and developing into their own game, find their own, personality as a player. And it would put that into an offense, man. It's exciting to watch. It's exciting to watch the evolution of football and the evolution of the game.
I agree.
Just to get through some of these chats real quick. Diego says, just trying to make Mod here too laugh out loud. Don't worry, Diego. So we don't hand out mods like super crazy because we don't want the chat to be filled with just mods, but just know that like we see you and we appreciate you like as somebody, and as this channel grows and we need more and more mods and stuff like that.
You're definitely top of the list.
You're top of the list, man. So yeah, don't look at it that way. We just want to see a mixture of blue and green chats in the message. That way when people come in, they feel welcome.
Yes.
Sending all the L's to Woo Girl. Did AJ get hurt? Nope, he did not. It's just bad game. All the baskets were upright. Wasn't pretty in some spots. I got you, Nate. I got you. Zach's 5-head is the goat of the 5 heads. Thank you, Nate. Thank you. God, thank you, bastard. As long as I'm the goat of something, So we'll go ahead and look over to the next game, which is going to be between the Broncos and the Titans. This was a game that I thought the Broncos really should have went out there and win. Tannehill came back this week, but they're still really weak in wide receivers positions. And I thought just with the Titans' main offense coming from the run, I thought the Broncos could sneak out a win and try to improve to 4-5. But it just doesn't happen. It just doesn't happen that way. Titans keep pounding and were able to get the win, and Broncos' lackluster offense showed a fault, and Russell Wilson's ability to create scores. I know Jerry Jeudy went out, but this team has too many talents and too good of a defense to be 3-6. And you look at it, and like some people blame coaching, some people blame quarterback, and I blame absolutely both of them, leaning more towards Russell Wilson. Something's not done properly over there. Nothing has been exciting for this team all year.
I mean, when you look at the stat sheet of this game, though, the one thing you can clearly point out, he was sacked 6 times. So
Yeah.
that in itself is a big issue, a very very big issue. And the run game never got started. The Melvin Gordon only got 7 carries. Latavius Murray only had 9. So there's definitely some issues in that offensive scheme planning for that team as well.
Yep. Diego said I ain't got time for it. I'm just messing with Carlos because I forced his hand. Oh, that's hilarious, Diego. Diego said, don't talk about this game. All right, we'll move on. Nate says, my woo girl wife is on her way home. I'm a go. Guess have left after 6 days so we can walk around naked, apparently. Oh, Lord. Oh, okay, bye. Okay, bye. I see you. I see you. All right, do your thing. Do your thing, player. Do your thing. But I appreciate you stopping by, and thanks for reappearing, Nate. Much love to you, brother. See you later on in the week. Jags,
are you filming with something?
Oh yeah, my bad. You can hear that.
I can hear it.
It's like loud as shit. Really?
It's
my bad. I'm like
whatever. I know. Yeah, I could tell it's metallic and it's loud. I was like,
it's so weird how like it picks up certain sounds so loudly. My bad. Next game up is going to be Jaguars Chiefs. Chiefs, we expected to run away with it, and that they do. 27-17. No surprises here. We really thought Jags would do something, but they're just showing back to their old ways. I think Coach McPherson has done better things with them, but they still have a long way to go before they can be a team that's even competitive in this league. Browns, Dolphins take the big win, 39-17. Tua doing his thing back off the injury. We also saw Mostert is going to get a nice 24-yard touchdown run. And I think it's important that since, when Tua went out, they started utilizing the run more, which wasn't really a part of their offense before. And seeing them continuously to use it, I feel like makes them a better football team as well against the struggling Browns team that really only has Nick Chubb. So, this, I didn't expect a blowout like this. I thought it was going to be a little bit closer score. I thought it was going to be more like 24 to like 10, something like that. But 39-17 is absolutely insane. Good work there by the Dolphins. You have any comments?
I mean, it's interesting to see on the stats as well. But Jacoby Brissett actually picked up 40 yards on the ground himself. So, unfortunately, Kareem Hunt only picked up 9 yards. So it's like, I don't know, man. I like Jacoby Brissett. I like what he was doing with the team, a couple weeks back. All of a sudden, it just started to unravel and fall apart, and I don't know. I really don't know why. It's like nothing's really changing besides the quarterback. They're going to be getting rejoined by their future quarterback. So
and don't worry, they get to be rejoined with him as soon as the Saints play him. So story of the Saints. Story of the Saints. I told you, every time a player comes back or they make a big pickup, it's always against the Saints. Like, not that the Saints have a chance at all.
But I mean, I didn't expect the Browns to actually win this game. I just felt it'd be a little more competitive. But of course, we see it was not. So that's really all I say about that.
Nate says, enjoy that L, Prawny J. Zeke sitting out peed me off too, as I couldn't start Pollard. Oh, that's tough. Yeah, Pollard had a decent game too. He had a great game the week before.
Bro, if Zeke didn't sit out, and if they would have said it before, they waited till before the game started, and I didn't know that, so I had him playing. But if they didn't, I would put in Marquez. I would have beat you. So the game would have been over
for sure. Nadal says Tua goes off, quarterback controversy brewing over on Zach's fantasy team. Yeah, I know, huh? Now I really don't know who to start. But I mean, I did, but the rest of my team is ass. So I wish I had controversy somewhere else. Nadal says peace out, peace out,
bro.
And those of you that have came and hopped in and went ahead and smashed that like button near the last minute, we appreciate y'all. Thank y'all.
So much.
I saw we jumped from 12 to 15, so thank you guys so much. But let's keep it pushing. Texans Giants. Texans 1-7. Go down 24-16 by the Giants. And Giants just looking good, man. Bro, Saquon Barkley, it's so crazy how, like, he, like I said, Danny Dimes has been playing a lot better. But, like, just having Saquon back and healthy for a full season and what this team could be, it makes you wonder, like, was this team really bad all these past years, or they were just missing their main piece? And when you miss your main piece, players like I can't think of an addition that they've grabbed, but like players that have been on the waiver over the last couple of years, you don't even look when you have the option. You don't even look at the Giants because like, oh, they're 2-16, 2-15. Like you don't even want to go there. But now all of a sudden you're 7-2. I mean, they're not a team that's going to go deep into the playoffs, but they're a team that now makes people wonder like, oh man, I think I could go play for this team and benefit them in the long run.
Well, I definitely want to say that it's like they were just missing one player. I think now that they have the coaching the coaching changes as well has made a big impact.
The
on this team.
Ball's coach of the year. Anyone else wins it, they're wrong. It's not.
I think
Ball's
it's
coach of the year.
him coming in and what he was able to do with Daniel Jones and probably able to sit down and listen to Daniel Jones and what Daniel Jones needs to be have a complete season it's what's happening right now. The man, 13 of 17, 197 yards. That's all you need to do that game. Saquon Barkley, 35 carries, 52 yards. Come on now.
Also, we talked about comeback player of the year. I think there's a lot of people that are in contention, but Saquon wins this hands down. I knew there was one guy that I was trying to remember that deserves it more than anyone. It's Saquon Barkley. Yeah. He wins hands down. No argument.
I will say Davis Mills, 22 of 37, 319 yards. Not a bad night. Not an actual bad night. Unfortunately, it's in the loss, but.
The Texans just missing too many pieces. Yeah. Then we'll go into the God, but they always have our two teams back to back whenever they show the standard list. Bastards. Saints Steelers win 20-10. It was an ugly game. The game was like, not to say the Steelers didn't play a good game. Like, they utilized Pickens early. That worked out really well. Their defense played phenomenal against the Saints, and the Saints just suck. I mean, like, that's just being they just suck so bad. We still didn't get the ball to our playmakers, being Alvin Kamara, Taysom Hill. We did target Chris Olave a good bit. We barely targeted Jarvis Landry. We had no game plan coming in. Our defense looked like they were sitting on the back of their heels the whole entire night. It was just horrible and ugly. And like I said, as a Saints fan, I hope that we continue to lose, and I hope we continue to lose big, because I don't want no reason for DA or Pete Carmichael to even come back. I want a complete rebuild of our coaching staff. Other than defense side, I think we have some good components over there. But or even DA just steps back into a coordinator position. I'll take that 100%. I doubt that would happen. Yeah, but we need new leadership on that team, and that's what it boils down to.
I'd be surprised if they did that, but I kind of think if they release him, it's going to be a total release, not like a demotion. So I'd be surprised if they held on to him.
I see Nate here says you got lucky with Cooper Kupp though, ifs and buts guy. Now Cooper Kupp's hurt, which is tough for me in a different fantasy league too. Thank you for the great stream. Fly Eagles fly. Hey, Deck, appreciate you. Much love, brother. Nate says later, Vikings + 1, scary thought later. We'll talk about that more, bro. We talked about it last week before the NFL said it. Quietest #1 or quietest 7-1 team in the NFL, now improving to 8-1. Playing great football. Diego says, what would fix the Saints? New coaching staff, #1. There's been so many things going on behind the scenes that I've read up on, and I try to just tell y'all facts of stuff that I know for sure, but it just seems like there's a very I wouldn't even call it a untrust. What's the opposite of trust?
You said the opposite of trust?
Yeah, I'll just say distrust, like a distrust between
untrustworthy.
Yeah, between players, coaching staff, and medical staff. Everybody blames medical staff with things that are going on, which I think they are to blame to an extent, but we've had so many different medical staffs over the last several years that I don't think that it's all just that. The fact that, DA comes out and says things like, oh, it's just a bad day at the office, doesn't actually speak about what's actually going wrong with the team, doesn't take any type of accountability, is disgusting. Things coming out of a recent interview with Jameis, which you have to pay to read it. So I wasn't able to read the whole interview, but I've seen snippets of him talking about how he had a conversation with DA and was saying if I go out, am I still going to get the starting position when I'm healthy? And DA saying that, yes, you will, even if the offense does go, we're still going to put you back in there. Obviously that came out to be false. DA also came back out and said that Jameis is healthy and good to play, but we're going to go ahead and start Andy Dalton, which also came out to be false because Jameis Winston said he's still very banged up and still very hurt. Yeah. And then the whole issue with his vertebrae led to a hip injury. And they said that his back couldn't make anything worse, which we all knew that doesn't make sense. If you have broken vertebrae, you obviously can get hurt more. And they try to say that, no, you can't.
Paralyzed.
And so it led to another hip injury. And it's horrible. It's horrible. It's absolutely disgusting. It's disgusting. Head to toe. It's disgusting. I want to see Gail Benson come in and start handing out handing out what's it called,
pink slips,
yeah, well, not pink slips, but like notice of being fired. I know there's like a technical term to it, but like start handing them out like Oprah. You get one, you get one, you get one, you all get one. Everybody's fired.
You want her to Elon Musk the squad?
Yeah. I want him to Elon Musk the Saints organization at this point. It's really what I want to do, because once you have no respect or trust from your higher ups, your coaching, your medical staff, and all this stuff, and you can't come back from it, because listen, I really don't want to get into it, but like, if you don't have that type of trust, you can't move anywhere as a team, because even a player that may be willing to play, if they say that, oh, look, you're like 75% healthy, well, not having trust in them, and it will make you be like, yeah, no, I'd rather not play, because I don't trust that I'm actually 75, 85% ready, because based off of history, I'm really only 40% ready. Like, you can't manage a team like that. It really is. It's disgusting. Colts Raiders. I did watch this game. Colts going to go ahead and get the win, 25-20 over the Raiders. We finally saw Jonathan Taylor, who broke one, I think, for like 64 or 65 yards, something like that. Some crazy touchdown.
66, yeah.
66. So Colts going to go ahead and walk away with the W over a struggling Raiders team, poorly coached. I mean, what's your thoughts on this game? I didn't think the coaching was as bad as what I've seen in other games.
It wasn't.
I thought the
balanced.
Colts played. Yeah.
We don't have he didn't call a balanced game, because to start the game off, we go to the run like everybody's been asking for, but we get away from the pass game, and you're trying to force feed Josh Jacobs, and sometimes it's working, sometimes it's not. But all of a sudden in the first quarter, Derek Carr doesn't throw more than 5 passes. Like, he threw 5 passes and none of them connected. So in essence, you got to get your quarterback started. You're trying to get your running game started, but then as the game progressed down the line, we're playing decent football, but it's just, there's a definite disconnect between the coaching staff and the players. I think, which I've been saying for a long time, that a lot of these players, not everybody, but a lot of these players do not trust him and have not bought in. And so, what else reason can you explain to have 3 games where you're up by 20 plus points and have a deficit loss like that? Like, that doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. Yeah. You don't see that normally happen. But I mean, like we said already at the beginning of the stream, we said in the middle of the stream, we said even talking to Hefe, that what's going to happen is they're going to lose more games, and everybody's going to say it's Derek Carr's fault, which is what everybody says. And I think the people who just blames it just on DC, people that don't actually pay attention to what actually on football. There's a lot of more things that happen besides your basic just a quarterback play when you have all these X and O's that happen in the entire game.
It comes to a point to where I almost feel like, because of all the different changes and stuff like that, it's almost better to let either, I know we both hate the word rebuild, but like, just go ahead and start from scratch. Allow Derek Carr to be free and try to be successful somewhere else. If like they aren't going to work to do something, yeah.
I know what's going to happen.
And then coming out and the ownership, Mark Davis. Mark Davis coming out and saying that he is in full support of Josh McDaniels, like, just sounds really weird. I hope it's cover up, but it just sounds really weird.
Well, that's why the rumor of them supposedly been tanking for like the last several games, because like some things just kind of make sense. Like, that's you really.
I mean, don't even act like you've been tanking. Just say that you've been losing, and now we're gonna decide to tank because we've just been losing games we should win. Yeah, it's horrible. But Diego does want you to explain your Raiders on, and like what could they do to fix what's going on. He also said he'll trade you Carr for Wilson. So if you want that,
I don't want Wilson. I don't want anything about Wilson. I can't. I've never liked Wilson, so no, I don't want Wilson. Wilson can go do some analyst talk on ESPN somewhere. Honestly, I think McDaniels, he does have a good eye for calling plays, but I don't think he has the mental capacity to be a full-on head coach. You just got out coached by a first-time coach, even though he is a 14-year vet in the game, and he's a first ballot Hall of Famer.
Yeah, one of the smartest players on the field whenever he played.
Smartest O-lineman that has played the game. I take nothing away from Jeff Saturday. Jeff Saturday had a great game plan going forward into that game. They knew exactly what they wanted to do, and they did it to a T. The problem is, I definitely think that Josh McDaniels' game planning is I don't know what he thinks. Sometimes there's plays that's called. It's like, why are you doing it at that moment? You're supposed to be this genius, but at the same time, you're doing things that make you look like an idiot and make the players look like idiots. I know just from I feel from what I see the players talk about at the end of games and before games, a lot of players have not bought into Josh McDaniels, and unfortunately, Mark Davis isn't man enough to see that. He if you really pay attention to the Raiders, Mark Davis has said it on a number of occasions. He doesn't know football. He said that. That's why he hires people that do. So unfortunately, right now we have these elite from the Patriots who are telling him what to expect, what to see, what to look for, and all this other BS. So be, because of that, because of that, he's just following their lead. So if he's being coached by somebody else to possibly get rid of McDaniels by the end of the year, cool. Start over. Get rid of Carr. I don't care. I mean, I don't even care right now. Like I just want to see. I just want to see
that. That's how I am. That's how I am too. I don't care. I don't care anymore about the Saints and what they do. I just want to see them do something and not just remain the same and just like roll over. Because that's what it feels like. Does it feel like that for y'all too? Like you feel they came out and said there one day. It feels like you're just rolling over and just dying.
You can't be honest in your opinion and say, oh, it's Derek Carr when this same Derek Carr led them to a playoffs minus a head coach. You can't say that. And if you say that, that's just you being a homer for your own team and being biased. So obviously this person, Derek Carr, kept his team together when we lost our top speed receiver, our top defender, who were both young kids, and we lost our coach with an interim coach who was a special teams coordinator. Mm-hmm. Like think about that when you talk about this person Derek Carr, he kept his team together to the point where everybody followed him. Yeah, Bisaccia was a great addition, and he knew how to keep everybody motivationally charged to keep going forward. He did that greatly, but at the same time, they still had to have somebody on the field to follow, and that was Derek Carr.
And I think we're seeing a very like not obvious, but like I wonder if general managers and owners are looking at this too. And I got one more question for you, and then we'll go on to the next game. Is that there's more to coaching than X and O's and knowledge. There is it's so much deeper than that, especially when you're talking about players, especially now that are playing at the highest tier of just capacity. Like these players are all so athletic. Like players right now that are scrubs, quote unquote scrubs, would be top tier players 20 years ago. Yeah, and I'm not saying better than Hall of Famers, but they would be main targets now. Like everybody's so smart. It takes more than just knowing X's and O's. It takes leadership, control, and belief. Like you have to allow these players have to believe in what you're saying. And that's why coaching is such a hard job, because it's so much deeper, and it's the reason why they get paid all these multi-millions of dollars to do it. But it's so much deeper. And, we see a thing with Jeff Saturday, and we talked about it a little bit the other day with Dolph from the Keeping It Real Who Dat podcast. If y'all haven't checked him out, make sure y'all do. About how there was other guys that were open for the job. And we both still believe that it should be the case that some of these guys should have been looked at. But it also, when you have people that have been in a winning organization and know what it's saying, not saying it's for every player, but obviously his players crowd around him and his experience and his effort. And he came out and said, he's like, he came out and said, not verbatim or quoting, but he was like, people that don't think that I'm ready to do this job. He's like, I've been on winning teams. I've seen what a winning environment is like. I've seen what a winning locker room looks like.
Yeah.
I understand all these things. I've been here and I know what it takes and what I need to enforce. And he has guys like Tony Dungy that I'm sure he has online every single week to have this conversation with. And
100%.
So it's interesting. It's interesting the way the evolution of head coaching is going to go.
From what you're saying, to piggyback off that, I watched that first interview. I watched it, and I'm gonna tell you, if I'm a player for the Colts and I see that interview and I hear him talking,
I'm ready to play,
and how passionate he is, I'm running through every wall that's in front of me, and that's exactly what they did on that Sunday. They ran through every wall that was in front of him because he talked with so much passion, and not too many coaches really talk with real ass passion. They talk from the pocketbooks because they know they're about to get paid, and unfortunately, you don't see that enough. And the way Jeff Saturday talks,
it's either the pocketbooks or it's just from a standard of like authority they talk from.
Yes.
Like I'm here, so I'm the head coach. Like, no,
Yes.
this dude's like,
Yeah.
nah, I've been through it. Like I understand. You know,
And I
feel you.
like because I followed Colts for a very long time because I always liked Jim Harbaugh. Jim Harbaugh was
Mhm.
he was a quarterback for the Colts, and I liked Colts back then. They used to call him the cardiac kids because he would do what Carr would do is he was big on those last minute runs on scoring the ball, and I loved watching him play back then.
Yeah.
And so I've been watching him for a very long time. Then of course in the last 10 years. My ex now, that's her favorite team. So I've watched them every weekend for the last 10 plus years. So I've seen the evolution of that team. And I love Jeff Saturday. Like Jeff Saturday is one of my favorite O-line players. I love watching
Oh,
him play.
facts.
And I think when I hear him talk, he's so freaking intelligent. And the fact that he was head of the NFLPA for a while too is like he knows the game, he knows the rules of the game, he knows how the game flows, he knows how it
He
should
knows
flow.
the players.
He
Yeah.
knows, yes, he knows it all. It's like
Yeah.
I'm not surprised that they came out and won. Like I'm telling you, if you didn't watch that speech, his interview, just go watch the interview. Then you understand what we're talking about because you'll be ready to
Definitely.
run through a wall for that man.
Definitely. And then my last question for you before I know we got I think 2 more games to cover.
Yeah.
But what was your 3 more games to cover? What is your just thoughts on the emotions that Derek Carr showed? Like where do you think that stemmed from? Like kind of break down that little speech for those that haven't seen it as if you didn't see it, Derek Carr came out and spoke. He was very emotional, teared up a bit just about his play, the team and everything.
He's talking about one of the things he talked about specifically was about players the last couple of weeks or this season have been putting their body on the line that probably shouldn't really be out there playing because they have these injuries. And we always talk about it how all players play with injuries, especially when you get into week 7, 8, 9, 10. Everybody has something that's wrong. And he's just saying that these players are putting their bodies on the line to win these games, but there's some people in the locker room. He specifically said in the locker room that are not doing the same thing. And of course they asked him to call out names. He's not going to do it. He's not going to throw nobody on the bus specifically, but he said that. And I think that is two-folded where there's players who don't trust Josh McDaniels because if you look at what they just did this weekend before this, they got rid of defensive. He wasn't the best defensive safety, but he was a run stopper.
He was one of y'all's best defensive safety.
He was a run stopper though, because we hadn't had nobody gash us until we got rid of him. We get rid of him last week,
and there was a lot of his tackles as well.
Yeah, we get rid of him last week, and all of a sudden we get gashed for almost 200 plus yards by a collective running back academy. It makes sense. That I knew that was going to happen. Then they bring a few people that's supposed to be that's supposed to work well in Graham's system. That's another problem I have with these systems. You need to be able to work with the players you have. Don't force them you can't force a round
to being somebody that they are
into a square. You make it work with what you have, but nobody's willing to do that anymore. That's not a part of football. But
yeah.
Regardless,
you're actually I really like the way you say that because I've seen that. I feel like I've seen that issue with a lot of different teams of trying to be like, all right, let's base it off of the whatever.
Yeah, we're going
Patriots
to
over
4-3 or 3-4. We're going.
And we're gonna do what they do, and like because they've won, so we're gonna follow their game plan. But it's like your personnel is different. Like it's running offense that works for your personnel. If you have a deep safety that isn't great in coverage, but he's great at tackling, so you set him up in a certain way to work like that. Or if you're strong on the right side, but you're weak on the left side, then you run offense to work for your strong points. You find that balance of your personnel, not just, and that's why, smarts of football and then like coaching is so different because there's a lot of guys on here and it's not us because we aren't the most educated when it comes to football and game planning and all this stuff. I mean, there's obvious things that we can say that we disagree with, but we can't go in and say like, oh, we'd be doing this differently, this, that, but as a head coach, you're expected to be able to take your personnel and create them into a fashion of football that is the best for that organization and utilize all your pieces in the best way possible. I mean, I played with sports teams where like, I played soccer, very competitive. Skill wise, our team was horrible. Like we had 3 skill players that could actually dribble, work with the ball, do different things, send out good crosses and stuff like that. But the rest of us were very just brute physical, and we fed off of our like just athletic ability, speed, and physicality. And so we had one coach that tried to come in and tried to make us a technical team where he wanted us to run triangle offense, bouncing the ball back and forth, control possession, bang, bang, boom, one touch passes, 2-touch passes, do all this stuff. And it worked horribly. Like we couldn't win a damn game anymore. Like we were giving up so many possessions. We weren't getting points on the board. And then all of a sudden we had our assistant coach kind of step in, and he ended up taking the head coaching job just because he is better at coaching that style of ball, where he, instead of trying to create that technicality and trying to develop into something that we weren't, he utilized our strength of, all right, well, then if we're not good at this, we're going to go ahead and be physical. Every time someone gets a ball, we're going to put a body on them. We're going to hit them hard. We're going to run them to the ground. We're going to send the balls deep, and we're going to run forward until they get worn out. We're just going to do whatever it takes to keep the ball in the opposite end of the field, even if it isn't a beautiful pass, but it's just not getting into our section. And we're just going to send them there. We're going to wear their defense out because we are stronger and we're faster and have better endurance than what that other team does. And then all of a sudden we do that and we win championship. Yeah. And knowing your personnel is the most important part of a coach in any sport.
Oh yeah, and I think that's a big part of why NFL there's so much overturn when it comes to new coaches coming in. I mean, you come in and all of a sudden you want to change the defense up. It's like they've been running the same defense for the last couple of years. The reason why it's not working is because they don't have all the pieces they needed. Instead of coming in and just saying, "Oh, we're gonna get rid of him, get rid of him." How about we add the pieces that make that one defense you have already that much more better? Now you got to start over, and we don't, we say don't like the word rebuild, but every time you get a new coach, there's always a rebuild because they're getting rid of players. So they might not say it, but it's a rebuild. You might not get rid of your quarterback, you might not be getting rid of your top defender, but it's a rebuild because a coach is like, oh well, this is not defense
it's
that I
brand
run.
New game plan, brand new scheme. Yeah, exactly.
And that's why I try to tell people automatically blame Carr. It's like, do you understand how many books of offense he's had to learn in the last 9 years? Do you understand? Yeah. But from what he was saying, he basically said made it look like that there's no trust in the locker room for McDaniels by certain players. That, like I said, we don't know who, and it just the emotion he put out there to show that he really is trying. It's emotion because he is trying. If he wasn't trying, he wouldn't show any emotion. And I think I think just like there's a lot of people that posted on that video that's on Twitter of him doing that, saying now they're starting to feel bad for Carr. Like, even though people still feel like it's his fault, they're saying, I'd rather him go to a team and just be successful because right now with Josh McDaniels, we know it's not going to happen.
Yeah. Great. And then I know that was a long one, guys, but like these are certain points with just like football. Like, we want y'all to understand, like, we are passionate about football. We're passionate about every team. And like, we have these expectations for every team, man. Like, we might not be the best and we might not, and we don't want to give out false advertisement that y'all can trust and believe any type of scheme or things that we say. But we understand football to an extent, and we understand things that makes good players and good coaches. And this is just our opinions, but it's going to bring up Cowboys, Packers. Packers are going to go ahead and win one in overtime. Packers came back and put up 14 points in the fourth quarter to push it to overtime and win with a game sealing field goal to take the 31-28 lead. I didn't watch this game. I know you said you watched bits and pieces. You were saying how you wish you had your boy back instead of Dak, jokingly kind of, but we all saw Watson, who's going to connect for his third touchdown in a single game against the Cowboys, which is the first time to happen in Packers history since 1978. Mm-hmm. What was your thoughts on this game, man? Are the Packers back? Is
no.
that the question we ask? Okay.
No,
okay.
They're not back. It just Dallas with Prescott back, fresh off an injury, whatever. 27-46 is what Dak Prescott did. 27-46. That's a lot of throwing.
Man, it's about 62%.
Yeah, he only got 265 yards. So that in itself just tells you what kind of game they had. Tony Pollard looked great, 22 carries, 115 yards. Malik Davis, 5 carries, 38 yards. So they look good, on that aspect. But they just didn't have a complete game. Obviously, there's definitely deficiencies in the receiving core. Lamb did have a good game, 11 receptions for 150 yards. But it just didn't compute to the numbers they were looking for on the scoreboard. Green Bay pulled it out, and congratulations, Green Bay. But this doesn't mean they're back. There is a better rapport with Rodgers and his receiving core, but also Aaron Jones did get busy. 24 carries for 138 yards. Can't take
Oh
away from
yeah,
it. Take
Aaron
that from
Jones
him
has
either.
been huge the last 3 games, man. The Cowboys
Yeah.
a great run defensive team. The last 3 games, man. The Cowboys
Yeah.
a great run defensive team as well. You know, my thing, I guess my evaluation of the Packers is just that, like, you know, Rodgers still is that guy. Like,
Oh
he's
yeah.
not
Yeah.
that
Yeah.
guy like he used to be, but he's
Yeah.
still that guy once he's in sync.
Mm-hmm.
If Rodgers wasn't so like out of his head and like I really just don't think he's interested in football like he used to be, he needs to go take some more of those hallucinogens maybe to calm himself down a little bit. But he's still a great quarterback. He still puts ball
Yeah.
in great positions. Like there's a
Yeah.
lot of times we saw early on where receivers were running wrong routes, just not catching the ball. You know, a lot of fact being towards not having a Devontae Adams that can win majority of 50-50 opportunities. But you know, they're still a good team, but they definitely aren't back. But I think it just shows that Rodgers is still a great quarterback. And if anyone that doubted that, I mean, is out their mind. We talk shit about him, but
Yeah.
he's still one of the top 5, top 7 best quarterbacks in the league. I still have him below Drew, but you know, but yeah, so good win by the Packers. We're going to go into the next game, which is going to be the Cardinals versus Rams, the battle of the backup quarterbacks. 27-17 win by the Cardinals. James Conner kind of did his thing a little bit. He had a little rushing touchdown. AJ Green's going to grab a big touchdown at the back of the end zone to kind of seal the deal for the Cardinals. Rams are just struggling. Rams, no type of run game at all. It's absolutely they haven't had a good running back since Todd Gurley, and then his arthritis had to like screw his whole career over.
Yeah.
You know, McCarthy's going to get the good win, or I wouldn't even say good win, just I don't know, unpresidential win, I guess, because it's just a game of the backups.
I mean, also, it's funny because we talk about this. I'm not sure if you've seen it, but J.J. Watt actually paid out a fan's parlay because a blown call, which was a fumble that should have been called down, but was allowed to be ran in for a touchdown, actually caused him to lose his parlay, and he would have won $1,000. So he tweets.
Oh
that.
Wow, he paid him off.
He tweets the parlay out to J.J. Watt. And J.J. Watt said, said, "Yeah, you got screwed." And then he says, "In parentheses, we both did." He said, "I got you. DM me your address." So he paid him $1,000.
That's fire. That's fire. Hey, shout out J.J. Watt. J.J. Watt's a good SC.
Because the play shouldn't have been called the way it was on the field. It was actually the wrong call, and it actually caused them to lose that game. So.
And we also had the injury of Zach Ertz, the legendary Zach Ertz, man.
Yeah.
One of the careers for a tight end that
man.
I don't know if it's enough to get into the Hall of Fame, but he's definitely going to be on the ballot probably a couple times. I don't know if he'll ever get in, but he'll be on the ballot a few times. But yeah, he's going to go out with a season-ending injury, which is just very unfortunate for him.
That's sad to hear.
And then lastly, we have Sunday Night Football, Chargers versus 49ers. Not the game I was expecting. Honestly, Chargers look like they should have won it. Chargers look like the better team for majority of the game in that first half. And then second half just folded. 49ers defense was just too much. The dual threat of running backs between Christian McCaffrey and oh goodness, I'm gonna forget his name, and I got him on fantasy. I'm pulling up his name real quick.
Mitchell?
Mitchell, yeah, Elijah. I kept wanting to say like Elliott. I knew it started with E.
Yeah.
Elijah Mitchell was like too much to handle. McCaffrey had 14 carries. Elijah Mitchell 18, 89 yards for Mitchell, only 39 for McCaffrey. This is why this trade for McCaffrey was the best thing to happen for San Fran and happen for McCaffrey, because now he isn't due for 20 plus rushing attempts every single game. He finally has a dual threat. I would say neither team looked great, but 49ers are going to go ahead and walk away with the win with the Hufanga. That's Cuzzo right there. Big T grabbing the interception that sealed the game. I mean, what's your I guess last somewhat long one before we get off. What's your thoughts just about the Chargers? We both kind of expect them to be one of those teams that was going to get 12, 13 wins. They start off the season 5-4. It took a little while for Eckler to get involved. He didn't have a great game today, but he's had great games otherwise. And Herbert just not looking at par. What's your thoughts on the Chargers? Like what's holding them back?
Eckler 6 of 24, 6 carries for 24 yards. That is not going to get any. That's not going to get any W's on the board at all. Um, when you look at statistics, they besides Herbert, when you look at
Wait,
statistics,
time out. Nate said nakedness has been achieved.
that's funny.
All right, go ahead. I'll read the rest of yours after Nate. Go ahead. Sorry,
But
Don.
when you look at the receiving core, the numbers they aren't super impressive, but they're good numbers. They're very decent numbers, very good numbers. It's the run game is just gone. That run game, long as teams know that run game is not to be worried about right now, they're just teeing off on Herbert. They're just teeing off. They're crushing that line. They're causing chaos. If you cause chaos line of scrimmage, you can mess up any team's passing attack. You know what I'm saying? It's like in 22-16, like you said, it didn't. It looked more like San Francisco was going to lose the game, but the second half, Chargers didn't score any points.
Yeah. Well, you talk about Eckler's run game, and it's a fault to that offensive line as to why. Because Eckler gets involved in receiving and screenplays nonstop because they know that offensive line folds so quickly. It doesn't give Herbert time. It doesn't give Eckler space to run, and so they have to utilize their playmakers, which is one thing that we've talked about a lot of NFL teams that don't utilize their playmakers enough. They utilize Eckler by passing it to him. He didn't have a great game tonight, but he had 7 receptions for 39 yards.
Yeah.
But he's been utilized in the pass game, and it's not like a true pass; it's a screen game.
Yeah,
more than average to go ahead and build up those yards. They have a good defense. The Chargers does. It's definitely been underwhelming from what we all expected, but that offensive line is what's torturing this team, and their lack of play calling diversity is what's really struggled with this team. I know they were without their 2 main receivers. I know they're still missing a lot of weapons, but like you still have guys in Carter, Palmer, as well as the tight end Everett who can get jobs done. But just didn't that night. And San Fran, running their offense back again with a game manager, Jimmy Garoppolo, at the highest tier of rushing the ball a lot of times, 41 total carries between Debo's, Garoppolo, McCaffrey, and Mitchell. Working the ball over to Ayuk has been turning into one of the, not the better receiver, but like the more utilized receiver since everyone swarms Samuel, and Ayuk can go get balls. I've talked about that last year about how he was an undervalued player. And he had 6 receptions for 84 yards this past week. He had 1 pass in the end zone that should have been caught. And he's playing a really good game. So
I mean, I definitely see Chargers drafting some linemen early in this draft coming up because they need it. They need it. Oh, that line is just terrible. That line is so bad.
It's horrible. It is horrible. And then just go through these comments really quickly before we head on off here. Imagine how many gamblers lost money on that last Eagles play. Yeah, I'm sure. I normally always draft Ertz, Mitchell. No one told Elijah he wasn't the starter, and my guy wants his job back, and that's how it should be. Be a 1-2 combo, man. They both get 15 attempts. This team's going to be so scary to win, and they're going to be a dark horse to win the NFC and go into the championship, just like last year. To be honest, they're literally a quarterback away from being the best team in the league.
Yeah, they did say after the trade, McCaffrey coming over, that they still were planning on having a running back committee. It wasn't just a single back.
And as it should. Star, and I'm sure McCaffrey is so happy to hear that. He's tired of having to carry the load. Like they should have been running that with Foreman and McCaffrey over in Carolina, but they just didn't. It didn't make sense. Yeah. Foreman is a very eligible running back to be able to make plays happen.
Before we get to the last of the comments, go over the poll real quick. 25 votes, 28% for the Commanders, 40% for the Eagles, 16% for Declan Fly Eagles Fly, and Don't Care But I'm Here gets 16%. Appreciate you guys. Appreciate it. Kind of some people that normally don't care did it actually voted for Declan, so I appreciate
it. Nate trying to quote me again. It's actually a pretty good one. He said the last long one before we get off. That's pretty solid. We'll have to utilize that one.
Okay, so you're giving me permission? Okay, cool.
Yeah, I'm giving you permission. Diego said, do the helicopter. And Nate said, my wife, not me. If she could helicopter, I'd be disturbed, guy. Yeah, that might be a little bit of a questionable scenario. Diego said, mine does a helicopter, but only on my birthday.
Y'all crazy. That's too funny. It's good stuff.
What's worse is now like I'm picturing how that would work. Like not obviously Diego, I don't know you, so like thankfully I don't, I'm literally seeing stick figures, so like that works out fine. So it's appropriate, but I'm like, how would that work? Okay, got it. For your birthday, we love that. When's your birthday, Diego? So I can remember to mention that. Declan's gonna send out some hearts. Nate's gonna say sent you pics of one hole that looked good today. Yeah, I just saw it. Okay, cool. I'll go ahead and give that a look after we're done the stream here.
That just didn't sound right either. Since you picked someone
Yeah.
that look good today.
Yeah. Can we add an exclamation point, Nate?
Yeah, we got you on that one.
Cheesehead's gonna come in and say, or I'm sorry, Scott's gonna come in here late and say, Cheesehead, I'm pissed. Yeah, I bet you are, Scott. I bet you are. That's okay. You know, Eagles went from undefeated to a loss, and so did you. It just worked out perfectly. Diego said May 14th. All right, good. We'll be like, is that playoff basketball? I think it is. So like right once playoffs start off for basketball, we'll be in there ready to go for that one. But man, what a great stream, guys. It was so good conversating with you guys as always, and all the new faces that came and popped in. Queen. I think there's a couple others too that I'm more than likely forgetting, and I'm sorry if I am forgetting. But all of you that popped in and came and said hey. We really appreciate that. Thanks for spending your time with us on this Monday night. We have a lot more content coming out. Like we said, we'll be back live with y'all on Thursday. We're taking a little bit of a pause on some NBA streams, just as me and Nan are kind of gathering our thoughts and ideas, setting up for the next evolution of what Real Fan Sports is, not just broadcasting games and doing play-by-play, but actually being an all-around YouTube channel where we're going to create our own original content, creating interviews, and really trying to embrace the fan experience. Because over at Real Fan Sports, if there's no fans, there's no sports. That's our belief, and we want to go ahead and highlight those of you that are huge fans of your teams, and we want to know why, and shine light to those people that are. And we're also going to have some World Cup soccer or football coming out very soon. So be on the lookout for that. Sunday starts. Sunday is going to go ahead and start off the World Cup. It's going to be Qatar. That's going to start it off. I think I'm saying that right. On Sunday morning. And then we're going to have some games on Monday. We're going to try and go ahead and do the USA game versus Wales. We'll keep y'all up to date with that on our Twitter and Instagram. So make sure y'all follow all of those. I'm going to go ahead and drop some links down below for whenever we're going to go live. But just make sure y'all have those post notifications on the channel. Click that bell, subscribe to the channel. That way y'all know when we're going live for whatever sporting event it is, or if it's just this kick back and relax. Like I said, we're going to be bringing a lot of new things coming up very soon, and we're really excited about. Nate, that's true, but only with Manscaped. I don't GAF. I play to win. I feel you, Skyla. Holes always look good. So stupid. I love you guys. You're all so funny. But not any closing words for you, man, before we get on out of here?
I just truly thank you guys for being here. Like we say, you choose to spend your time with us on Mondays and Thursdays, and sometimes Wednesdays and Tuesdays. So thank you guys for being here. We truly appreciate all of you guys. We love you guys. And look out for more content. We got some more stuff coming down the pipeline.
Thanks.
So, you done?
Oh, I'm done. I'm ready to go.
So appreciate each and every one of you once again. And with that, the Commanders have knocked off the Eagles 32-21. Eagles still one of the top teams in the inner division. They go out 8-1 back there at Lincoln Financial Field. But appreciate you guys. Love you guys. Hope you have a great rest of your week. We will see you on Thursday for Thursday Night Football. Appreciate you. Love you guys. All right, I'm out. Don't forget the exclamation point, Zach.
Cheers.
Peace out, you guys.